Zint, what's up? How you doing, man? What's going on? Well, I'm here now, boo boo. You got nothing to fear. Sorry, getting the last little bit of this dialed in. Okay, I think I like that. But what you had going on, man? And you want to start guessing which one we're gonna get? All right, 13 to 16. We got the Monte Carlo Assault Team 1. Z, what's going on? How you doing? So what we're doing is we're gonna roll this 20-sided die to see which knife we spend the rest of the night cutting up cardboard with to see how long it takes to wreck the edge. That's what's going on. About 5 minutes, we're gonna do the roll. I am not familiar with CZ75, so somebody knows more than I do. But 1977, what's up? You guys want to start guessing which one of these you think we're getting tonight? Because I think Zint got he's picking 13 through 16. See which one he thinks we're gonna get. All right, you're on 1 through 4. Brother, I love doing this, man. It's a lot of fun, and I get to tell you on the next video when I finish my review off how good the edge retention is, how good the ergonomics are, all that stuff. Like, we learn a lot while we're doing this. It's fun, but yeah, it's a lot of work. Like, the streams normally run about 7 hours. Our record is 8 hours and 48 minutes. Which, Mary Smith, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, I don't think we have any contenders here that are going to push it out to the 9-hour mark unless we just go on a tear and I get a real big second wind. Yeah, dude. Oh, Full Fire, what's going on? Welcome, man. Full Fire wants to see the big guy. Full Fire wants to see the proponent. Yeah, so we have a lot of fun with these things, man. It's chaos. Just give it a while for chat to start popping off and let the first few trolls start showing up. Oh, it's good. Lost Wisdom, what's going on? I do like the motto. Sin, I just told you I don't know anything about CZ75s. Come on, man. I just said that. I appreciate the sub, Southpaw Zo Draws. What's going on? How you doing? Yeah, no, Zin's hung up on the Oh, I'm doing great. We're about to start a live stream. We're about to have a good time. So we got 3 minutes here, and we're gonna roll and see which one of these we get for the night. And hopefully, Aussie Warb, what's up? Welcome back. Hopefully after doing this on Saturday night and Sunday night, hopefully this right here is in good enough shape to take it tonight. I didn't put anything out here that I think is going to have massive ergonomic issues. Jerry, what's up, man? How's it going? But hopefully this will be all right. Well, hello, Coco. We love pets around here. I don't have any right now, but we love pets. 13 to 16. Again, this is the Monte Carlo Assault Team 1. You got titanium right here, 14C28N with a compound grind. Kyle Heck, what's going on? How's it going? So the night before last, we did the Monte Carlo grenade, and that thing hot spotted like crazy right here, and it's been kind of sore for like 2 days. Hugo, what's going on? How you doing? No, it's not that expensive. I think they're around 45, 46 bucks right now. They were 35 when I bought mine, but they've gone on a bit. They've gone up a bit. 1 through 4. No, this is not a rat. This is a Swiss Tech Werdig from Walmart. I really like this thing. Like, I really do. Whenever I finished carrying it for the week I had it, I was kind of sad I had to put it up. This one is in Aus 8. And I think they were around 30 bucks-ish last time I was there. And they were also, this was also very, very hard to find. This was about like the Ozark Trail dropout for how hard they are to find because the hype train took off. They were a challenge. But yeah, and then this one right here, I bought a knife that looked kind of sketchy. It looked unsafe, and I thought it was unsafe, but I was like, I'm going to get content out of this. I'm going to buy it. And I was like, I'll do this for the content. And yeah, I got bit bad. Now, that knife no longer exists. Armando Bayo, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, 17 to 20, we have got the Artisan Cutlery Proponent. I don't know what you mean by Swiss knives. But the yellow, this is the Concept Motto. Matthew Huggins, hey, you want the feetsies, you come to me, bro. But, no, this thing is a S35VN. So we can stack this up against the Rat 1 and S35VN we did a while back. Yeah, well, I mean, it's self-inflicted. I knew it was going to have some ergonomic issues, but I put it on the table to put some stakes on the dice roll, or on rolling the die, you know, like give it some tension. And yeah, it landed on that. So these shouldn't have problems, but let's find out what we get tonight. What are we going to get? We got a 7. So we have got the Ka-Bar Becker BK40. Let me check what steel this is real quick before we get started in on it. This one, I put an edge on it and it still has a bit of a burr. So I need to strop the burr off, but since I put the edge on there myself, stropping it doesn't matter before we start. I forget what they said the steel was on there, but when we get done with that, because I know this is going to dull out kind of fast, we got this GVDB right here from the Super Budget Showdown to play with. Hey, Woodinator, it is indeed Cardboard Slayer, trademarked. Yeah, so let me check this thing out real quick, make sure I know what we got, because the HRC on this is supposed to be on the low side, which is what intrigued me about trying this out with it to begin with. That's not helpful. Okay, so this says OS 8A on Ka-Bar's website. Yeah, so we got OS 8A. No worries, hey Woodinator. So let's get this thing stropped and get rid of this burr real quick so that it's actually a clean edge. It's like there is just microscopic burr along the entire edge. So I think I had sharpened this at one point and it was a real rush job just getting it done, and okay, burr's gone. Well, Fook, again, I'm on PTO from work. I'm on paid time off. So, hey, Woodinator, this is a strop that a friend of mine made a while back, and I bought it from him, and I've been using this one, and then I got one from Temu, and then another one from this guy. But yeah, Fook, I'm on PTO, so I'm getting these live streams in. Which, if y'all don't know, you guys have gotten us over the hump to pick up the Quantum Wave Pattern. What's up? How you doing? Emilio Bustos. This is not a chef knife channel. Sorry, man. But no, we're about to start cutting up cardboard until we wreck the edge. However, this is an edge I put on it, and I didn't finish getting it stropped before I considered it done. I think I was in a hurry and didn't get to strop it right. So we're getting the burr knocked off. All right. But yeah, and I do appreciate the optimism that I could afford a set of custom chef knives to give away. Like, sir, I do appreciate your optimism. But yeah, you guys got us over the hump for the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional, so hopefully we can start doing our sharpening faster. I need to see when I get this thing whether or not it's when I get the professional, whether or not it's just magnetic or if I can clamp down from the ends. If it's magnetic, I'm gonna have to buy an adapter to mount those stones, so that I can buy aftermarket stones and get up to like 1,000 grit, maybe 1,500 grit stones, and get like a 120 Punisher. What's going on? How you doing, man? Yeah, welcome back, bro. Yeah, we haven't needed the services of the Trivia Golem in a while, sadly. Yeah, so we got the K-Bar Becker BK40 tonight. We got OS 8A, and I've got a backup knife because the HRC on this looks suspiciously low. So, no worries, Punisher. You know we love you, boo-boo. And yeah, I am absolutely going to have to buy some more test clips because I think we're going to be out before the end of the night tonight. OA6628. I've got one Vosteed, but it's not a regular Vosteed. I've got a Raccoon prototype, and that one's in 5CR15 instead of the regular blade steel. And it's got custom one-off resin scales on it that nobody else has. Okay, let's get our handy notebook out. We're gonna do BK40. I do not have it in here with me, brother. It is all the way on the other side of the house. It is all the way on the other side of the house, man. Trust me, Vosteed's one of the groups of guys I'd love to work with, and damn it. Come on, you son of a... You know what? So we got a 161 on this. Yeah, like there's a lot of stuff, like my nicer stuff, I keep it upstairs in my bedroom. I've got a special spot for my prototypes and my stuff like that, the things that I'm really, really attached to. And those are all upstairs. The stuff I have down here with me is stuff we've either used for this, or I don't care too much about. So like, I have, like at one point I had everything in a tub and brought it down here to check out. That being said, it's been a while since I've done that because I was trying to count everything and do a state of the collection video, and then everything went back upstairs. Sarah Rule, what's up? How you doing? All right, so in 2 minutes here, we're going to start cutting. Try to keep it a nice, even 10-minute increments so I can keep track of the time on this. And we're going to grip it and rip it, guys. So we got a 161 on this thing, which is a nice, solid, clean edge. It's good and shiny. So yeah, we're going to go on the edge. But how long do you guys think this is going to last? I'm going to guess 3.5 hours. My guess, 3.5 hours. Rich, what's going on, man? How you doing? How are you doing, Rich? And of course, we got our emotional support caffeine with us tonight, too. All right. Let's send it. Come on. Josh, what's up? Cage, hey, brother. These are the feet of a hardworking man. They just got hair on them. That's the only thing wrong. But I damn well know one thing. This ain't gonna tear my hands up tonight. This thing is kind of beefy. Reaper, what's going on? How you doing? Joe K, welcome, man. We got Israel up in the house. But yeah, you new guys here, we do have the sock game going on. For $2, I will put socks on. For another $2, I will take them back off. Last bid wins. Brother, I have no reason to wax my feet, man. I am on my second marriage. There is no one left to impress. There is no one left that I need to impress. Mystical Grape, what's going on? Again, I'm on PTO from work, so we're getting it in. We're getting it in while we can. Hey! Rich broke the seal. And tell you what, Rich, we got Fireball did come in, Knives Are Life. We got better than socks. I upgraded the sock game. I got some house slippers. I got some house slippers for the sock game. Yeah! We got slippers. But yes, the Fireball did come in. And I am positively delighted. Boys Prank, what's on? What's going on? Words are hard today, apparently. Rob 10 Ring, what's going on? So we are rocking the Ka-Bar Becker BK40 and AUS 8 A steel. Yeah, Rich, that thing is badass. That's the first knife I bought in the 80s camo carbon too. Oh, no, I had to use up some vacation time before I lost it at the end of the year. So my manager's like, here, I would take this week here off if I were you. It's like, all right, dude. You know, I was just trying to take a couple extra days off here and there, just you know, like a day off a week for a few weeks. Try not to leave the team at work hanging too bad. And nah, manager's like, nah, I would take this week. So I don't think I'm going back in till Saturday, or it might be Sunday. I'd have to look. By the way, these things, I can't even say they've sinned. These are God's gift to me. I work at a grocery retailer. I am a team lead there. I'm waiting to at some point here get promoted to management. I've been a contender for management for way too damn long. Rich, I don't have like, I'm not playing games right now. Just my time and energy that I do have after work is going into this. But no, dude, I don't really do with fixed blades because I can't carry a fixed blade every day for a week and work with it and do what I do for my reviews. And if I can't carry it and work with it and give it a few no, Publix. But if I can't carry it and give it a full review and give it a fair review, it's not going to be on the channel. Yeah, like, I did get the itch to start playing Fortnite last night again. I haven't played that in a while. And just, I didn't really have anybody to go on with. So it's like, you know what, never mind. And I don't want to have to clean out my beanbag chair. Oh, man, did he come in? What did he come in with? Dang. I have got PlayStation Plus. Sent, that was that, the newest one is that, all right, Jerry. Sent, the newest one is that Fireball that I just showed. Oh, wow. Yep, he didn't need to be here. It's doing great. I get all the cardboard from work. They said I can have all the cardboard I can eat. Yeah, no, he had to go. Shane Harding, we are doing edge retention testing. I just said where I worked. But we're doing edge retention testing on this, seeing how long it takes to wreck the edge on this. Unfortunately, I got this one used, so it's not a factory edge. I did sharpen this myself when I carried it for the week of review. So we do have that going on, but I'm still thinking we might get 3.5 hours of cutting time out of it. The HRC on it was like 56 to 58 or something like that. Shane, do you have a... Rich, we have had more and more and more trolls coming in with that shit. Like, it's been getting bad. I like the guys to stick around for a minute. They don't do anything immediately bannable, but I get to just fuck with them for a while. But what do you have to... No, like, I work at a grocery store, man. Things 91, what's up? Shane, what do you have to sharpen with right now? If you have about 120 bucks laying around, these are house slippers. They're not shoes. But Rich played the sock game, so now I'm waiting for someone else to take their turn. But yeah, the Worksharp Gabriel, what's up? The Worksharp Precision Adjust Elite. If you stick around for a while, once the edge is dull, you'll see how it works when I sharpen this thing back up. That's going to be a few hours, but that's where I'd go. The Work Sharp Precision Adjust is a fixed angle sharpener. You don't have to have any skill to use it. And it gets things crazy ass sharp as long as you use a good strop afterwards. Sint, I don't think you're gonna drop a $539 US super chat. Yeah, Shane. Now, thankfully, the guys got together and we're getting a Work Sharp Precision Adjust Professional for the channel so that we can do the sharpening faster and I can get some more stones at lower and higher grits for it. Looking forward to that. But then I'll give away my my old Precision Adjust. I know it's used, but somebody can find some joy in it. Ace, dude, there's not enough money in that for me to really get anything out of it, especially not working off of a Precision Adjust. You know, I'm not hand sharpening good enough to have anybody pay for that. And Precision Adjust is very, very slow, and I can't get the edge that I want on it. Like, the Professional... Maxwell, what's up? But yeah, the Professional, I'm hoping. Luis Mendoza, what's up? But yeah, the Professional, as far as I can tell, the Professional will let me use aftermarket stones, or at least different stones. But I need to see if they are only magnetically held on, or if there's also like a clamp on either end to lock it down like that. Arash, we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long the edge on this knife can hold up to dicing up cardboard. But, yeah, because if that thing can, can take extra stones, aftermarket, and it can clamp down on them, I don't have to buy an adapter, then I can get like 120 grit, I can get like 1,000 grit, instead of, K-Bar Becker BK40. We got OS 8A steel. But, yeah. So, I found some meds that are working for the time being for the insomnia. Sit! Stop getting stabbed and shot! Stop it! Find another hobby! But yeah, I do have something to hold me over, but I have an appointment Friday to discuss meds and either renew the ones I have or try some different ones out. Football? What the hell's football? Huh. That sounds kind of weird, Sint. I mean, leather stuff's all right. I'm not going to get into leather crafting, but like, I'm still confused about football. Is that something the kids started doing on TikTok the last year or two here? We started about 13 minutes ago. You haven't missed much. what's the problem with guys with guns and knives. Zint, you're being really confusing, man. Brother, I have never had that kind of wealth. However, I have spent too much time being watched, so fuck that shit. No, but like you gotta find something else to do in your free time besides getting stabbed or shot, man. Like try collecting stamps or I don't know, like making fish sticks or something. But no, he's like, I'm bored. I'm gonna just go out and get stabbed today. Like that's what I'm gonna do with my whole ass damn day there. Like an alarm goes off. It's Tuesday. Shit, I was supposed to get stabbed yesterday. Let me go find somebody. Nah, Sint, you done come in here too many times talking about getting stabbed and shot. Yeah, I've heard phones stop blowing up if you put them in the microwave. Oh, hey! Kasir Inabla? I know I didn't pronounce that right. I did not pronounce that right. But we're seeing how long the edge can hold up to this. We're seeing how long the edge can hold up and how much this tears my hand up right here. Boy, Sint's having a weird day today in here. Sint's having a weird day. That's weird. Well, I mean, I just read that on the internet. You know, I have the foresight and the foreskin to buy phones that don't blow up. Yeah. Yeah, Zipke, we're on another one. That's what we do on all of our live streams. This is what our live streams are all about. I mean, if you're going to go buy a new phone, ask the guy, hey, how long does it take this phone to explode? If they say it doesn't, that's the one you buy. Life skills from your friendly neighborhood knives, I guess. News radio, what's going on? Kidapoi. There we are. I almost read that wrong. No, sir. I don't have a butterfly knife, man. I don't have a use for them. Nah, I just run with folding knives. Like, I don't have butterfly knives and I don't have gravity knives. Like, I don't really see a point in having either one of them. Come on. Well, you should have donated the ones that explode. That way they're not your problem. But those are the ones you kept. You don't keep the... Wow, yeah, I just saw that. Like 152 on my side. That is our highest concurrent ever so far. But yeah, see, if you would have given away the phones that explode, that could have been someone else's problem. And if you kept the ones that didn't explode, you'd be in good shape right now. You can call me Knives, I guess. I'm not throwing my real name out there, dog. Oh yeah, no. The numbers are going to fluctuate pretty wildly. However, we saw our highest concurrent ever. You know, things 91. I've lived a pretty wild life. I've learned some things. Cali Boy, yeah. Rich at Ace on Knives paid to start the shoe game, so I'm waiting on somebody else to take their turn. Evasive Floppy Disk hasn't had much to say about it. But I am 44 years old. I am 44 years old. Murderman 826, what's up? Cardboard. Is that Ildar Safarov? Yeah. You know what? Knives make girls aroused. You want to impress a girl, give her a knife. Thanks to the LEDs are just from Five Below, and I stuck them down to a piece of cardboard. This channel has so much jank built into it. Shit, fuck, I'm surprised they allowed you to keep that screen name, dog. Bravo. Like, Ada Miguel, what's up? But yeah, bravo on the screen name, dude. Hell yeah. So, Murder Man, we're seeing how long the edge can hold up. I'm looking to see how long the steel on the edge can take this. I'm looking to see how badly this right here jacks my hand up. You know, all that. And I'm hanging out with you guys, and we're gonna have a blast. No, the edge is nowhere close to giving out. The knife is made out of AUS 8A. So after it's done getting cut up, I'll take it back to work. It'll go in the baler and it gets recycled. No. Keep the shit fuck. Keep the shit. No, shit fuck's too good. Keep that. Keep that name. This thing, it did good like, we didn't do this last time. We haven't done this before. Are you talking about last night's knife? No, the paint didn't really wear off that much, but my hand hurt so bad I could. Aiden, you're on the wrong end of it. They're coming off. James Bay, what's up? We got the K-Bar Becker BK40. Okay. Thank you. Those things are sweaty and uncomfortable. But, yeah, this will go back to work and get recycled. Well, eventually someone will pay me to put the shoes back on. Boy, I tell you what, if anyone made the mistake of starting to watch us that are kids, they ain't here no more. No, the long form videos are family friendly, but Ada Miguel, I don't have any Crocs. I haven't had any Crocs in years, man. Yeah, I haven't had Crocs in years. Like, I make all the jokes about them, but damn if they ain't comfortable. Holy crap! We are smashing our concurrent right now. All right, Cali boy, we'll see you in a bit. Well, yeah, so I do the stream and I'm barefoot so I can be comfortable. Like, I'm going to be sitting in this chair for like 7 hours. However, everybody wants to play the sock game where they pay me to put socks on, which are now house slippers. You know, someone else will pay me to take them back off. And that is a small source of income for the channel, which goes back into the channel. Things 91, I am in Georgia, so not super sunny, no. Yeah, we are smashing records out. Like, you guys that are here lurking and just kind of checking things out, thank you for being here. Oh no, back in the day, like, I never wore shoes. Like, I didn't like them. And of course, now that I've had to wear shoes at work for so damn long, my feetsies are kind of tender. Like, no, he's like years and years ago when I was a kid, teenager, never wore a shirt unless I had to, and I never wore shoes unless I had to. Yeah, things are pretty peaceful. I tell you what, though, if you see me in my garage, I'm wearing Crocs and I'm sharpening a knife up, just steer clear because don't nobody need to get pregnant, all right? So really what we're getting paid here is like for the super chats and all that, but like there's no ad revenue on the stream until after the fact, and at that point, you know, nobody's gonna sit there and watch a 7-hour stream in their free time for no good reason. DI, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long the steel can take this abuse, and we're seeing how bad it messes my hand up. Yeah, like, and I'll tell you what, barefoot on hot pavement in the middle of summer, good kill. Nah, it's not a fetish. I just like being comfortable. Thank you, DI. This is always fun. Oh, no, I just hit myself with a machete when I was out camping. There's a lot of perfectly good words that go to die a pointless death with that story, but oh no. I made sure I could handle hot pavement. But yeah, I cut myself. A friend of mine slapped a maxi pad on it, taped it down, and I went back to building the fire because I had no insurance and couldn't afford to go to the doctor. Yeah, so what the hell? The Sunday stream was 28,000 viewers, and the Saturday stream was 38,000 viewers. Thorax Barbson. This thing is as far away as I want to get. Like, I've already got to look through the frame for the ring light and under my phone to get there. Yeah, OS 8 is good. However, like for doing stuff like this, a ton of cutting, it does wear out kind of fast. And the HRC on this on K-Bar's website is kind of low. I think it was like 55 to 58 or something like that. It was on the low side. No, you do not want to deal with the American healthcare system. Like, one of the reasons we're talking about mental health and medication the last couple streams is no, they're not the focus, but that being said, if they bring people in, sure, fuck it, why not? Viewers are viewers. But, no, so my insurance, I had to change. Like, I got to change every year because, like, my health insurance will be, like, $40 a month for a whole year, and then healthcare.gov's like, no, now it's $300 a month, pick something else. And, like usual, my mental health provider, they like, we take your brand of insurance, but not that kind of your brand of insurance. So you're going to have to pay out of pocket. and paying out of pocket was like $7. All right, shit, fuck, appreciate you being here, man. But they're like, it's gonna be $730 out of pocket per appointment. So I couldn't do that, and I procrastinated. I procrastinated up until this week when I started running out of medication to set up a new appointment. We're not going to cutting glass. So one of the reasons we do cardboard is, one, I know what to expect from cardboard. The results have been surprisingly consistent. We have done a ton of these live streams. And two, the cardboard's free. All right. I can take home all the cardboard I can eat, and then I can take it back to work and throw it in a baler and get it recycled. So that's what we go with. It's like, I can't keep buying paracord. I can't keep buying rope to cut. You know, stuff like that. So it's cardboard. Yeah, but I do kind of wonder, if you're butchering deer, if you might have a better time with something like a 9CR18 or 14C28N, 154CM. That stuff held an edge for a long time doing this. Holy shit, I'm seeing 180 on this. Zoidberg Mustache, what's going on? I have not, knock on wood, but like, I'm really careful with making sure my fingies are clear before I start a cut. And if the cut doesn't feel safe, box goes in the trash. Like, I ain't even trying to make some dangerous cuts. Mad Yako, what's up? How's it going, man? How are you doing, Yako? Yeah, I saw 180 concurrents in here not that long ago. Yeah, nice. There's a lot of cool shit to check out in America. All right, we are a half hour in. But Fook, welcome back. Brother, I'm normally getting up around 10 or 11 in the morning to go to work, so I am up late. Like, I get done here, I'll probably be awake till about 3 a.m. This cardboard is raggedy. This stuff does not like being cut. I am pushing the knife through, but there's a natural motion to slicing, and just pushing through causes problems. Like, we are looking for this motion here to do this on damn near every single cut. Ian Lachey, but that's like your opinion, man. But I mean, I'm not going to turn down a Hank. I don't have a reason to carry and use one, is the only thing. Like, it's not something I'll carry at work because I don't want to, you know, ruin it. So it'll wind up sitting next to the bed. Why, thank you, sir. They are the toes of a hard-working man. Yeah, I wanted to let you know, because, like, there are some things, like, if you send it in with the expectation that it's going to get used a lot, like, I don't want to give you false expectations. Arthur, I'm not sure what I would do as a tourist in New York. Like, I don't want to deal with Times Square. I'm not going to lie. But it might be cool to check out the Empire State Building, the Statue of Liberty. So, like, we're not looking for the biggest challenge we can put on the knife. We're looking for consistent results. All right. I know how long steels are supposed to take doing what we do. So like say Aus 8. I don't remember what Aus 8 took. Bailey, what's up? How you doing? Hey man, I'll put socks on for $2. But you know, say if we're doing 8CR13, I know it should do this for almost exactly 2.5 hours on a factory edge. All right. If it doesn't do 2.5 hours, and we probably don't have 8CR13. We just had that happen with one. It was listed as D2 on the website, and it went down in right about 2 hours with a custom edge on it. So MPH Utilities, don't bring that shit in here, dog. But yeah, like we're looking for consistency. Human Time Machine, what's going on? How you doing? I am also a time machine, but I only go forward at a normal pace. So, like, when politics are your entire personality, just tell me. Tell me that you still think the female orgasm is a myth. But, sir, bye forever and tell your mom that I love her. God, this box does not want to be cut. Jesus. Got him! Yeah, Fook, you need to get one, man. We've been swinging the band hammer like crazy. Hey, Bailey, if guys are going to come in here being assholes like that, I'm going to mess with them. Like, at some point in the future, the chat's going to be going by so fast that I can't do that, but while I still can, I am going to enjoy it. You know, we're getting more and more new faces in here, the chat rate's picking up, and at some point, I won't be able to keep an eye on it like I used to. Shit. Gay, brown, small. Atlanta's a pretty good place. Depending on what part. Like, most cities... Most large cities in most states do have good places to be if you're in that spot. And then there are also real bad places to be. And I wouldn't get too far out from a major city unless you're not planning on going too many places. But even then, more than likely, the worst you're going to hear is someone talking shit and being an asshole. Well, it's not trolls in the knife world. It's trolls that are just scrolling on YouTube Shorts. Like... most people find this, they're scrolling through shorts, they see weird shit happening, and they're like, I need to check this out. And then they wind up stuck here. God, this cardboard box sucks. Titan Speaker Man, what's going on? How you doing, man? Come on. I just want to be done with this box. It's not enjoyable to cut. Nah, dude, the dropout, that live stream's over and done with. Drew Maynard, what's going on? Nah, that video's long over and done with. We're going to do another one this week, though. Like I said, we're going to sharpen the edge down to 15 degrees and see if we can make it chip out. I am interested in seeing that. Yeah, the stream hasn't been going for that long. I think we're right at about an hour. Yeah, this is the only context where I've said I just want to be done with the box. I'm not going to lie. Daniel Turner, none of your fucking business. We're not here for that shit. Don't bring politics in here. B. Hudson, again, don't be bringing that shit in here. Oh yeah, no, I saw him chip that thing out. Ed the Gimpy Ninja, what's up? We're not making anything. We're doing edge retention testing on this knife, and we're testing out the ergonomics. So that I can do my final review video on it tomorrow sometime. Hannah, damn, what's going on? We got Australia in the house. Love getting the international guys in here. Well, I mean, not to bust your bubble or anything, but like, you're probably not going to have a lot of fun opening your Amazon packages with a gun or breaking down a cardboard box at work with a gun. Now, you might work somewhere where they'll let you do that, and I do appreciate that. That being said, if I am attempting to use a knife in a self-defense situation, I am probably... sharpen it out. All right, Things 91, appreciate you being here. Right? I know. It's like you throw your Amazon package on the ground and you're like, America! Fuck yeah! Well, thank you, Hannah. We definitely try to bring people together around here. Yeah, and you know, we've talked about that a few times. Like, you can't be doing knife stuff on YouTube and draw a crowd without talking about the UK knife laws. But I'm not going to lie. If I was there, I would just grab a reusable cloth shopping bag and buy a coconut and put that down in there and you got a mace. Just... I mean, it's going to do more damage than a knife in a lot of cases, too. Ron Dobbins! What's going on? Like, you want self-defense? Like, the cops stop you. What are they going to do? Get in the back of the car. You have a coconut. Like, like, what are they going to do? Right, what's all this then? What's all this then? You waving bloody coconuts around here? I think I get trapped somewhere between British accent and Australian accent. Fran Basnell, what's going on? How you doing? Well, I mean, here's the thing, is like, you're attempting to ban something that you're never going to get out of the country. Like, sorry, like, you have to use knives in your kitchen for stuff. We're doing the Ka-Bar Becker BK40. See, you say that, but I've heard my own voice played back to me and I hurt my own damn feelings. Bro, we have been destroying our concurrent viewer record. Like, it's been nuts. Oh, gotcha. If you've ever recorded your own voice and played it back for yourself, you know. Like, you end up wanting to apologize to anyone that's ever heard you speak before. No, we saw 180. You want the feetsies, you come to me. And then pay me to put socks on, please. You cannot tell me the sedge is already given out. You can't. Nothing's really blown my mind in the last few weeks. The only one that's truly properly blown my mind in the last God knows how long was that Ozark Trail. Okay, why is this happening? Are we already that far gone? Did I not? Zant, why are you gonna ask stupid shit like that when you already know the answer? Knives and feet. Which one you jerking off to today, gentlemen? Yeah, something ain't right here. We've only been going for about 45 minutes here. And again, I could have sworn to God I sharpened this. Maybe I didn't. No, this isn't one of my edges. So it's on the edge it had whenever whenever I got it, and it was used. So we're gonna put a new edge on it, and we're gonna go back in. No, it's not OS 8A is like that. I think the last OS 8 we did, it took a couple hours. You'd have to check out the Ontario Rat 2 video for the last OS 8 video we did. I think this thing already had a kind of sketchy edge on it, and I was gonna sharpen it and didn't, so we need to put an edge on it. But I got this used. I got this used. The edge has been used. It's got an aftermarket pocket clip on it, so that's probably why. We did get the number down pretty low, but that was just off stropping it. Yeah, we're going to sharpen this thing. So if you're still in here wondering about the precision adjust, now's your time to shine. Let's get the old healing box out. Yes, I have carried both the Rat and the Rat 1. The Rat 1 is an S35 VN. The Rat 2 is the OS 8 version. Did I, in a fit of common sense, I did not leave that knife up here. Cool. Well, it's earned its place here, and like I said, it's weird. The HRC isn't that high. Like, there's nothing outwardly special about the damn thing. The edge just would not wear the shit out. You know what? We're just doing this. We'll do something nice and ugly. Yeah, so I've done 2 on the factory edge, 1 on 17 degrees. Um, we have this one that we're going to put down to 15 degrees and then go in on it and see if that makes a difference. I'm just kind of curious what the hell it actually takes. And I mean, let's be honest, those Ozark Trail dropout videos did very, very well for me, so I'd love to have another couple videos do really good numbers. Well, I mean, like I said, you guys are the ones that got that for me. Like, you guys did that. You know, again, that's like a thank you again. But if y'all saw the thumbnail for the video I did on that too, oh god, it's blacklight reactive. Love it. All right, let's get the we're gonna take this to 18 degrees per side because the HRC is a little bit low on it according to the website. Yeah. Well, like Walmart, the store will get like 4 of them or 6 of them in on a truck, and someone will come in and buy all of them to resell them. Like, it is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Like, I get it, somebody's making money off reselling them, but damn. All right, let's get this where I can see what I'm doing. Beaver Creek, I don't know anything about Beaver Creek, but maybe somebody in the comments does. We got a lot of people watching right now. I mean, seeing Civivi pop up in Walmart was a pleasant surprise, for sure. But they had the Becker BK40 hanging in there? No, the Ozark Trail is Walmart only unless you go to eBay. But I see what you're saying, Arthur. Yeah, so the Ozark Trail, the quality control is real hit or miss. It's Ozark Trail. That's what they do. You know, the best thing I could say is this is going to take way too long. We're doing this the easy way. Yeah, and it may be the grind. I don't know. Like, we've done similar grinds on D2 and it didn't take it. Like, I just don't know. We're doing this the fast way. Fuck the dumb shit. I want to precision adjust it, but I don't want to be here for 40 minutes working on it. And we go around to Dominic Assman. Nice. We got Germany in the house. All right, folks. See you in a bit. Yeah, we're probably going to round the tip down a little bit, but I just don't care. Uh, it was it was dull. I think it was dull before we started, is the only issue. I don't think it had a good edge on it before we started. I got it used and I looked at it and I didn't see my edge on there. So we can't hold that against this thing. Yeah, no, if this thing starts going dull after an hour this time, yeah, no. Don't go see Dr. Acula. All he does is take blood from your neck. That's 3. Yeah, that's 2. So if you got one of these, you really do want to write the order of the belts on the inside of the belt. Like I got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, because 2, 3, and 4 are real easy to mix up. All right, we got a good burr. Battle Master, yes sir, $2. $2, put shoes on. And the next $2 takes them back off. Yeah, like Aus-8's a good steel. I believe Aus-8's a little bit softer, so it can take more of a beating than something like, say, D2, which might chip out a little easier. So I don't remember what we got out of the Rat 2 when we did that. It's been a while. Brother, we are having fun. Brother, knives uncut don't work. I am circumcised. Yeah, like I said, on K-Bar's website, it said the HRC was suspiciously low, so yeah. All right, Punisher, see you in a little bit. So now we're starting to get the kind of edge I like on this. You can see it's getting nice and reflective. Once we strop this sumbitch up, oh, it's going to be crispy. And this also may have been something that had like a 20-degree edge on it too. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it like had 20 degrees per side. Okay, that got that done. Right. Actually, a friend of mine from my blacksmithing days is a pastor, and he dropped in right in the middle of a profanity-laden tirade. That shit was funny. It's like I was on one. I'd been going for a good minute, minute and a half, and it's like, oh, hey, Pastor Josh. Oh, hey, Pastor Josh. Like, we all know I'm a heathen, but I still felt a little bad. No, sir. This strop is like all my strops are loaded up with diamond paste that I got off of Temu. I mean, yeah, it's still stropping. I mean, stropping is stropping. Stropping still needs a mild abrasive in it unless you just really want to spend a lot of time on it. Like, if you don't have some kind of mild abrasive in your strop, woo, I might drop it. I might drop it. No, I ain't doing that shit. Oh, yeah, no. The jank is free. Well, the green stuff is still mildly abrasive. That's how it polishes, man. And with diamond paste, you can go into a way lower, way finer grit than the green polish has. Rational B, what's going on? How you doing, man? You don't need to, but again, like if you're trying to get the most out of the time you spend stropping, you're still going to need some kind of mild abrasive in there. You still got to break that burr off, and you do want to refine the edge at least some. So the diamond paste kind of embeds itself in the leather and doesn't really go anywhere. Now, I will charge it once in a while. I will load them up with some fresh diamond paste once in a while, but you know, like here I'm down to 2.5 microns. Extremely fine diamond paste. And if this thing had a second side on it, I'd bring that down to 1 micron. Just really go nuts polishing the edge on it. It's like I'm going from like 28 micron to 14 micron to 10 micron to 5 micron to 2.5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5 But that's just, I like these really, really nice mirrored out edges. Oh yeah. No, like anything that will hold a material can work. KO Knives, when he's doing his thing, he just drops on a dry piece of cardboard. You know, personally, I like to have some abrasive in there, but I also like a nice, very refined, very shiny mirrored edge. What the shit? So I know this thing is sharp. We just sharpened it. We just gave it hell. Weird. Yeah, like you can strop with anything if you're willing to put the time into it. Boom Boom, what's up? How you doing? DJZ? It's not that. The edge might still be a little bit crusty. I'm not worried about it too much. We're gonna test the sharpness real quick. As long as we got a decent number, we already know it's gonna be sharper than it was. We already know it's a lot sharper than it was when we started. Human Time Machine. I do want to give it a new bevel, and I would. However, I don't feel like sitting here for an hour on the precision adjust right now. Yeah, 214. I mean, that's still a good working edge. That's still a good working edge. But yeah, no, I just don't feel like being here for a little over an hour just doing that. Let me get a fresh piece of paper, see if that makes a difference. Cause if you do grab paper that's already wrinkled up and no. You know what? Arthur Morgan, thank you, sir. They are the toes of a hard-working man. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get the precision adjust back out. We hogged some material off. This is closer to 18 degrees. Let's see how we can do on that number. I just didn't want to be at this for an hour. And Marcus Jones, what's up? How you doing? We're not going into 214. I still don't like the cut on that, and I probably could have spent a lot more time on the last couple of belts on the Ken Onion grinder. No, we're gonna see this through. All right, we have committed to it. It's not like we don't have time. We are committed. Nick Green, what's up? Welcome, man. Holy shit, I'm seeing 203 on the concurrence. We've absolutely annihilated our concurrent record. Okay, here we go with the 220 grid again. And that's the thing, like that's part of why we work so hard to get the Worksharp Precision Adjust Professional, is so that we can get like 100 grit stone and hog this stuff off quickly. No, we're gonna send it, like I said, and this may be a lot like the Cold Steel 4MAX Scout, where the edge was already just very obtuse. So let's get that. And if you're going to do this trick and mark your blade so that you can see where you're removing material, use a dry erase marker and not a Sharpie. I know acetone will remove Sharpie, not that big of a deal, but this just wipes off. Okay, let's see where we're at with this. Oh, we're still going to be hogging off material for a minute here. As an added bonus, with us setting this bevel now, at the end of the night, when we got to redo this, it won't take that long. Yeah, there is nowhere close. Oh no, we are reshaping the edge. We are reshaping this edge. DJZ, what's going on? The edge that we had on there, I think, was put on by the previous owner. I got this one used. So we're setting this to where I want it to be for, whoa, 256. Holy crap. But we're setting this up so that we have the best chance of doing a long run cardboard slayer. The live streams are all edge retention testing. We're going for 18 degrees per side. But once we get a new edge in, we're going to destroy it. I don't think we're even close to getting a burr on this yet. Jesus H, zombies. We're just going to be at this a while. So you guys got anything interesting going on? So about all I've had going on today is waiting for the Devo Fireball to get here. And I'm watching the delivery time on an Amazon order just kind of get pushed later and later into the day. So I am fairly sure that that'll probably be here in the next hour or so. I'm not doing a new job. No, I mean, I just moved to a new store, but that's old news. Like, that was weeks ago. Marcus Jones, I have a PC, but that PC runs Rocket League at about 5 frames per second on a good day. And I wish I was joking. Cat and Dog Lover, what's up? Like, I wish I was joking, but if you've played that, you know you got to run for, nice! But you got to play for 30 minutes in-game actively so that you can trade on that platform. Or at least back when trading was a thing. So I had to play on PC so that I could trade on PC to get bits and pieces that I liked, and it was miserable. Like, I ended up just driving in circles and doing flips to just keep myself in the game. Yeah, we hit 256 for a minute there. It was nuts. Bulldozer from Payday 2, what's going on? Welcome. I'm sure you could use the word daddy for something or other. So the only other K-bar that I've got is the Corsair, the US Space Force knife, and that thing feels really solid. You know, it's just a standard lockback, nothing too crazy. But, you know, everything about it feels pretty solid. Yes, Gabriel, the edge died, but it also, I think, was it was either a worn-out factory edge from the previous owner, or they tried to sharpen it and didn't do a great thing. So we're giving it every chance possible of doing a good session tonight. It was 45 minutes, and like I said, this may have been a bad sharpening job by a previous owner, or the factory edge is just worn out. I think I might be starting to see micro bevel. We're going to work on this side for a minute. No, it was not used. It was not new. I got it used. I traded for it with some other stuff. Yeah, that's like my Kaiser Critical Mini. That's used, and I'm going to have to sharpen that. The edge is completely wiped out on it. But it's 3V, so we got a 3V live stream coming up on that. I like that it's possible to reprofile an edge to whatever I want with this thing, but I hate that it's so damn slow. I haven't done an AUS 10A to match this up with yet. And like I said, I can't remember what AUS 8 was. We've done this before on my Ontario Rat 2. Chocho Chan, what's up? Choco Chan. Choco Chan. There we are. I got it wrong the first time. Yeah, so at the end of next month, when at the end of next month, I'm getting a professional with larger stones, and there should be a way to buy aftermarket stones for it, so I can get 100 grit and get 1,000 grit for it, so that I can actually get better edges on these things. Because honestly, 100 grit stone for this would be really damn nice right now. It would be really damn nice. Marcus Jones, we're going to try paper out once this thing is sharpened back up again. Yeah, man. Yeah, no, I'd love to be working with 100 grit right here just to get this material hogged off, but 220 can only go so fast. Oh, I'm sure there are people loving this sound right now, and there's not much I can do about it if we're going to sharpen it. Well, I've still got traces of blue marker on this edge. Human Time Machine, I am not mailing this to K-Bar to put a new edge on it when I can do it right here. Tell you what, though, I would love to be able to save up for a Wicked Edge sharpener, get one of those bad boys, really, really do this right. That being said, at the moment, that's a bit out of reach. You know, channel goals. We've reached the brain fart. We have reached the Precision Adjust Professional. Oh, it does need more. We are working on that. But once we get that taken care of, it's going to be splitting stuff up to save up for Blade Show and getting stuff to check out and give away to you guys. You know, just depending on how ad revenue ends up doing and how all that goes. You know, if we can start doing good enough on that, then I can start saving up for a Wicked Edge and really go into town. God. Like, I've removed material all the way down to the edge. There is no old steel left there from what I can tell, and we still don't have a burr rolling up, and I hate when it does this. It is absolutely infuriating. Honestly, Aiden, when I get to that point, all right, we're a long way away from that. But when I get to that point, I'll make a very carefully considered decision. Now, that being said, I know there are guys I can check out at Blade Show this year. However, this year, Blade Show goals is again, hey, Woodinator, this doesn't need sharpening oil. But, you know, goals for Blade Show this year is I'm going to try to talk to the guys at Kaiser, talk to Jeremy, talk to the guys at Vosteed. Civivi doesn't seem like that juice is worth the squeeze, but, you know, find some guys to talk to and just see what I can do to get them working with the channel. It's like, I'm not sure how you go about that. You know, I'd like to talk to some of the bigger dogs in the game and find out how, Dillard, what's up? How you doing? We raw dog it. Clyde Frog, what's up? So he got back to me about the thing that I asked him about. I asked him about those translucent scales, and he said they have too many other basically they have too many other irons in the fire right now, and they don't have their own manufacturing system set up to do small batches of stuff like that, so it's not on their radar at the moment. Hey, Woodinator, we're not doing another live stream today. We're just going to keep going on this one. I need to get this edge done. Yeah, that being said, you know, you got guys like Neves. Marcus, what? Don't comment. Don't bring that bullshit in here. Nobody wants to read that. But like trying to get time from Neves or you know, one of those guys. If you've seen him at Blade Show, man, like I saw Neves at Blade Show, and he was fucking hauling ass from stop to stop to stop. He didn't have time to really stop and talk to anybody at length for anything. Where is my goddamn burr? No, now, right before Blade Show in June next year, we are doing a face reveal, so you guys can find me at Blade Show if you're going to be there. And I feel like I may end up regretting that if I can't make it through Blade Show without being harassed for lengths of time that I don't have. No, Yako, you're welcome to stop, hang out, check out the stuff I'm checking out, all that goodness. Combat Kool-Aid, what's going on? Yeah, I mean, I've got ceramic and I've got a pretty thorough stropping system in place. You know what? I'm gonna get the old Forbidden Moonshine. So let's see if cleaning that off with denatured alcohol helps free up the grit. Well, I think part of it is this had a very, very obtuse angle on it, and I don't think I really helped much trying to speed run it with the Ken Onion belt grinder. Tell you what, though, I am sick and tired of sharpening right now. Be real handy if Quasar 2112. I'm grinding this at 18 degrees. Now we are coming off of an edge that I don't know whether it was factory or if it was put there by the previous owner or what. So I'm having to hog off way more material than I want to on a 220 grit stone. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of material to remove, you know. That's why over the course of this, I've been griping about waiting to get the Precision Adjust Professional with larger stones and I can go down to a lower grit. And I said, I don't know whether or not we're going to see much of a burr come up off of this OS 8A. So as I said, if you check K-Bar's website, if you check out K-Bar's website, it says the HRC on this is like sketchy low. This burr might just be microscopic. Well, oh, that was the Formax Scout. Yeah, I think the HRC was like 55 to 58 on the website. Oh no, you can feel if a burr's there. I don't know if you haven't done this before, but once you've got a burr, you don't have to wipe the knife to feel it. Once that burr rolls over, it makes itself very apparent. And again, this may be too soft to pull much of a burr. Hey, Ortiz, what's up? Yeah, I said I think this might be just too soft to really show a whole lot of burr, because I have removed all the damn material from this. And we still ain't seen a bunch of nothing. So what we're going to do... Aiden, I do not have a zero tolerance yet. I do have someone working on getting one for me. But I don't have one yet. Well, I think this might just be too soft of an HRC to really pull a significant burr up. KO, I believe, is streaming right now. Nicolino L, 18 degrees per side. So we're just going to move on, and we're going to spend a little bit of extra time at 320 and 400, just try to refine this as much as we can. Yeah, I didn't know whether or not he was going to stream, and I went ahead and posted mine to let everybody know about it. But if you guys want to pop in and check in on him and see how he's doing, I certainly would not mind. When we're done, we are going to have a nice, big, fat, mirrored out bevel. I've got Civivi and I've got Artisan. One thing about this channel is I am pretty fucking broke. So I don't have a lot that's pushing up past $100. Like most of my stuff is $50 or less. So that's kind of what this channel's turned into, is finding that really cool shit that's under 50 or 60 bucks. Like when they were the same price, it came down to picking between a so 18 degrees is where I want to be. This is some soft steel. It's got a pretty low HRC, and we are about to be edge retention testing the shit out of it. Once this is done, we're going to be cutting cardboard for hours until the edge is shot. So 18 degrees, 18 degrees is about where we want to be. That should be the right balance of cutting ability and durability. You know, like, it was just through Super Chat donations, basically, that we wound up with, which... No, I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying. No, like, he is referring to the fact that a knife hobby costs some money. It will catch up with you. But... you know, we do have the Devo Fireball that you guys got for me. So at some point, we're doing a live stream with S90V. I mean, and that's one of the running jokes with anybody in any hobby. It's, of course I'm broke. I have this hobby. Like, I am pretty sure that's where he was going with it. I am a benevolent god. Well, no, and that's something like you see a knife channel on YouTube and you think, yeah, they got guys sending them stuff constantly, stuff like that. They're hooked up really well. No, there are a small handful of exceptions. There are a few knives that were gifts. Gin knives, they work with me and send me stuff whenever they release it. And I got some stuff Albatross sent. Now, that's all. Like, everything else has come out of my pocket. Oh, God, no. No, 18 degrees is not a hard use edge, but we're not doing this for a hard use edge. We're doing this for a slicer and cardboard just to see how long the steel holds up. You know, cardboard is real reliable about giving me pretty much the same information time and time again on different steels, so I can start getting a bead for, you know, how well the factory edge is set, whether or not the heat treatment's acceptable, stuff like that. You know, D2 will do this for about 4 hours, like clockwork. 8CR13, 2.5 hours. Those are the ones that really work. Yeah, that's the thing. The burr coming up on this is microscopic. I can see it now. Yeah, no, 4116 held up for a while. It's just it was still really disappointing. And I'm not sure I'd even take a free Medford. Like, the running joke around here is someone needs to buy a Chinese clone of a Medford and take it up at the table and be like, hey, man, you guys are doing so much better than you were. Like, this is so much better. Like, you guys are stepping it up nice. Yeah, I wouldn't work a Medford. Yeah, I mean, the thing is when you're hogging off material at like 220 grit, you know, like seeing a micro burr ain't the easiest thing in the world. Like, I know by now I've removed enough material to get the, they might sell well. However, it's just Medford himself. I want no association. Not after the fucking racist ass shirt at Blade Show a couple years ago. Like, nope, you're on your own, boo boo. Like, other people are gonna support him. He's gonna have his support. You know, you do you, boo boo. But it ain't for me. You know, I'm not gonna drag anybody for buying them and using them, but I will drag Medford himself. You know, it's one thing to be upset about clones. That is totally understandable. But to go about it like that, oh, fuck no. And that's the thing. After he did the thing with the fucking racist Chinese clone shirt deal, after that went down, like, his knives stopped showing up in my nicer Facebook groups completely. I think I've seen one pop up, and that was for sale in the last, like, 4 or 5 months now. No, like I said, it's not that I'm dragging other people down around him. There is such a thing as separating the art from the artist. However, there's also a time when it's like, And it's a shame for Medford's employees, the guys that are working for him, that had no say in it. Like, it's a shame they're getting pulled into that mess too, but it's like, yeah, I don't want to support him. You know, I'm not going to drag people around him down. I'm not going to drag people that had nothing to do with it down. That was just a bad move. Anthony Novelli, I don't have serrated knives. I don't really use them, but if you're going to sharpen them, you're going to want to get like a small round file. We're getting a new edge on this thing so that we can do edge retention testing with it. It's just when I got this thing used, it didn't have a great edge on it, and we paid the price. So now we have been hogging off material and getting a new edge bevel set on this thing so we can start cutting again. Now we've been talking about knife stuff. Like, thankfully, this part of the ride's almost over and we can start stropping. Yeah, no, this is sharpening the knife right now. This is a really, really good fixed angle sharpener, especially if you're on a tight budget. But soon we are going to be cutting up cardboard until we wreck the edge I just put on here. Normally we don't do this until about 4 or 5 hours into the stream, but the edge we had was not doing a good job. Linsky, what's up? Yeah, we're working on getting a Precision Adjust Professional on the channel. That's coming off of super chat donations, memberships, all that, which we should be able to do that at the end of next month. And then it'll be time to start saving up for Blade Show next year and getting some stuff to give away to you guys. Michael O, what's up? Yeah, well, I'm hoping to God I finally hogged off enough fucking material. Like, we have been at this for a while now. Yeah, I'm assuming my feet are making money for somebody else because they ain't making money for me. Yeah, I'm assuming our tax returns is going to be, we're going to pay a lot more money than we can actually pay for taxes, and we ain't got a credit card to put it on this year, so it's going to be bad. Right? I'm sure Evasive Floppy Disk has got like pictures of my feet on a wall surrounded by half-burned candles. Yeah, I didn't have the money for a Pro on Prime Day, and like I got to looking last night or the night before, and it pulled up one for $70 on a flash sale on what appeared to be Costco's website. And then I started looking around. It's like, oh my God, their mission statement is so bad. I'll have to read that to you as soon as I finish this off. But I'm sure they scammed somebody. M-rated. It'll cost you. KO. How am I rude? How am I rude, dog? Okay, now we're getting somewhere. King Cursom, what's going on? Welcome. Damn, dude, like, I didn't know that was when you were going to stream. That's why I made the announcement last night that it was going to happen, so that if accommodations needed to be made, they could be made. We actually went up to 265 at one point. Like usual, I will send you a screenshot of the analytics. They're going to be nuts. Come on, cooperate, damn you. Zach, what's up? How you doing? Okay, I think we're getting into that'll do just fine territory finally. I don't think this part of the belly quite got enough love, but that's not what we're cutting with, so fuck it. No, but very cool. Like, I know we're kind of hung up in a waiting pattern on it, and at some point, like, I guess include me in the like, are you just doing Instagram with the messaging for Gen Knives, or how is that working? Because I probably need to be brought into the loop on that somehow. Jay? Nope, not concrete. Oh shit, Michael, you got a night lined up for you, man. You got your party set up. No, the floor is carpeted, but we are playing the sock game. I do put socks on for $2. So, yeah, if one of you guys has got a 3D printer and can help out with printing up a render of a knife so that we can get it sent off for prototyping. Let us know. Get in contact with me or KO Knives on Instagram. Because the render is pretty much ready to go. Drew Mainoff, you're good, dude. Like, nobody's being forced to donate. Nobody is being forced to donate. However, if I don't shill just a little bit, you know, if I don't shill just a little bit while I was doing the live streams, I wouldn't be doing my job here. Jam slips, yep. They are out. They are out. I prefer to be comfortable if I'm going to be sitting in this chair for like 7 hours. Gentlemen's. Start to cut. Well, I'm gonna get a fresh piece of paper. Son of a whore. This paper did not know that its mom's a whore. I think we are in that'll do just fine territory. That'll work. So now let's get an actual test clip out. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I am pretty much I'm pretty much out of these test clips now. $224. So like we're back where we started. I think this steel might just be really fucking soft. I do know I'm not putting myself back through that again. If it cuts like shit, we'll move on to a different knife. Okay, maybe we got something here. Maybe. Okay, so we got a nice 224 on this. So this feels about like it did when we started. We've hit the ASMR portion. Oh, there we are. Hallie Boo, what's up? Drew Maynard, all right. See you later. Sorry guys, my chat froze. Straight up froze. I couldn't see shit on either phone, so my bad. I don't know why, but chat just stopped showing up. Well, it feels like it's back where we started, so we should get at minimum another 45 minutes out of it. Yeah. Now that being said, we're gonna find out. Now I should have an Amazon package on the porch that I can unbox in between this dying and figuring out what we'll do next. Now, I do have a very cheap GVDV sitting around here somewhere that I pulled to start working on once this is over. I'll have to find it. I put it over here on the table next to me, and I don't know where it went. Haley Boo, it really depends on what steels are used for the Damascus. Yeah, like I love Brain Blaze. Like, I still remember the episode of, what the hell was it? It was one of Simon's other channels from earlier on where you saw the episode that resulted in Brain Blaze coming to life. He was going on a tear about stuff Nicolas Cage bought and just lost it and could not keep his composure together. And it's like, this is way better than it was without this. So if he's collecting legitimate katanas made from iron that got pulled down off of Mount Fuji, there's Tamahagani and another kind of steel in there, but you're talking about like a lower grade of steel than we have as far as mono steels are going. Antonio Mendoza, what's up? But you know, it's a lower quality steel overall than modern mono steels, but you know, that is a version of Damascus, but that's a very different one than the one we get out here. Oh, very cool. But yeah, so like the better Damascus you can get right now, you can get Damasteel, which is going to be stainless, which is good for knives and stuff like that, but stainless isn't that good for swords. But once you get into like custom makers that are using like 1095 and 15 and 20, you can start getting some yeah, no, it's folded, so I'll get to that in a second. But swords that are made out of 1095 and 15 and 20 steels, you can make very, very good, very, very strong swords out of that stuff. But when we're talking about the folded, which is how you arrive at modern pattern welded Damascus, yeah, so you'll pull the iron out and you'll refine it into a bloom and then break that bloom apart. All right, and you have two different varieties of steel. There's a harder, higher carbon steel and a softer steel, and they'll get separated out. And then there'll be these weird, rough-looking pucks, and they'll get stacked up and wrapped in paper and clay, and they'll get fired to forge welding temperature and hammered down, and hammered out into a billet, and then folded in half, wrapped in more clay and paper, and then hammered down until you get to the point where it's consolidated, almost all the impurities are worked out, and you got a solid piece of steel. That'll happen with the other softer steel, and then the softer steel is basically tacoed down in there, so you got a jacket of softer steel around a harder steel core, so the sword has some flexibility. Yes, everybody's seen that one. But yeah, so I mean, it's folded, and it's folded like up into the thousands and thousands of layers. And that's the same thing with modern Damascus. All right, you'll take your 15 and 20 and your 1095, and you'll stack it up in layers. So you'll have like 20, 30, 40 layers of it. And then you'll get it up to forge welding temperature. It's a little bit below melting temperature, and you'll squeeze that together, and that sets those welds, and they are molecularly bonded, so they're not coming apart if you did it right. And that'll get squished down and drawn out into a long square billet, and then that'll get cut in half and restacked. So you go from 14 layers to 28, you hammer that down, and then you cut it in half, and you go from 28 to 64, hammer it out, cut it, and then stack it up. You go from 64 to what, 128, and it doubles every time you stack it up until you're in the thousands of layers. And because you don't have to fold it, you know, dozens of times to get impurities out, because it's a modern monosteel, you know, you can go with like 200 layers. It's going to be fine. We did not have the sharpness tester when we did the Ozark Trail in D2. We didn't have that to take a look at. But, you know, what we're looking at, and yeah, this is some bullshit. Like, we aren't looking at necessarily the number on the scale. We're looking for this cut to happen every time. And yeah, I've actually made my own Damascus from scratch a few times now, so you know, I have an understanding of what's going on there. Yeah, like, we are probably just giving up on this. We may try it again later when I can spend more time and try to get a more refined edge on it, but I mean, I don't know what the fuck's happening here. I don't think we're even going to do a follow-up video on it, because I think something's not right here. I don't know what, but something is not right. No, something needs to be fixed here. I'm not sure what, outside of going in and spending a lot more time hogging more material off. Something is not working here. And I am not... Maybe I didn't hog off quite enough material on this, but I'm not going to sit there for the next 2 hours trying to sharpen it. I don't know. At some point, I'm going to sit down. We're going to really go through and sharpen this and come back. But, yeah, just fuck that. You know what? Just for funsies, we do have this Vortec we can play with. What do you think about that? Vortec? We got skulls on it and everything. Let me look at the porch and see if we have the Amazon package there yet.
Front door.
Yeah, we're hitting levels of gas station that shouldn't even be possible. But I think this might be the smallest box I've gotten off of Amazon yet. So I'm going to tear this open. And so, like, I've added multi-tools to the channel recently, so I'm starting to look at those. And this is on sale for like $30 right now. And it looked really good on Amazon. Todd, what's up? Winifred, what's going on? Winifred? But this thing looked really damn good. Yeah, no pocket clip. Oh, this thing already feels nice. I think I'm going to like this. Okay, so here is our bit driver. Yeah, and everything on this locks open. So, hell yes. All the things on this are supposed to lock open. I don't believe this is a wave clone. I could be wrong, but I don't believe so. Huh. Yeah, I'll take a look at the wave and see. Like, I don't want to deal with a clone, but this thing just... It looked nice enough. So, y'all probably know more than I do already. So we got serrated here. I mean, if it is a straight up clone, that's a bit of a bummer. Come on. Gimme. Okay, so we got our saw here. We got a plain edge here. Yeah, I'll look up the got a file here. I'll look up the wave and make sure, because like y'all are probably right, which is a bit of a bummer. And scissors, a little pokey thing, flathead, and cannon bottle opener, ruler, all what have you. Gotcha. Well, I mean, expired patent. Yeah, expired patent. I'm fine with. Just straight up a clone. Because as I say, I really, really like this thing right off the rip. So this should be a good week of carrying. I'm sure I will hear everyone comment about it being a wave clone or something like that. But expired patent, fuck that. I don't care. So yeah, this is our unboxing. I gotta tell you, I like this thing. I do, like already. And there's another Rocktall coming in tomorrow that is basically half a multi-tool. Yeah. So it's basically like half of this pocket knife, some tools on it, like a beefed up Swiss Army knife. And I'm looking forward to carrying that thing. It's like I like the idea of a Swiss Army knife. That being said, I don't actually have a Swiss Army knife right now to work with. So y'all will see the video on this come up most likely tomorrow. Going through like my first impressions and all that. But yeah, let's go on this Vortech. I am not wasting any of my remaining that should be 7CR17. Texan Knife Guy, what's going on? So we started edge retention testing on my Becker BK40. Something is not right here. I'm not sure what. I got to figure this out. Winifred, thank you. Paul GP. Yeah. Paul, we'll bring the tools back out one more time. I just went through all of them. Yeah, I don't have the only Leatherman I've got's a curl. The rest of them are a bit too expensive for my taste or my budget. But of course, we got our pliers right here. We got our bit driver right here. I love how this locks open. Which we got our lock right here. Which I'm assuming if Bob Gibbs, what's up? How you doing? I'm assuming if it's a wave clone, the wave has the same locks on the tools. If it does, I see why it was so nice and so well received. And we got the thing where a bunch of tools open at once. We got scissors right in here, which I always like to see. Yeah. I just cut my fingernails stupid short too. Well, we got our flathead, we got our pokey thing. I am doing good. I got this on Amazon. We got our can opener right here. We got, of course, our rulers as per the usual right here. We've got a file that looks pretty damn solid. I like where it is on the thing too. We've got our plain edge knife right here, which needs to be broken in a little bit. That detent's kind of stiff, but it works. We've got a serrated edge right here. And this is another one that I don't have enough fingernail left to get out. But we got our saw right here, and that's your lot. Erwin Curtis, what's up? I have not seen DCA's new knife. My focus has pretty much entirely been on the Devo Fireball and making sure I got that thing and got it here in my hands, which guess what, folks? We have the Devo Fireball, which I gotta tell you, I am in love. Yeah, Haley Boo, hit Amazon up and look up Rocktol real quick. ROCKTOL. They got a bunch of cool looking shit. I just got 2 things that were on sale. It comes with stickers. Yeah, most knives when you buy them do come with stickers. Most of them. Well, if y'all don't know, I also have one of the prototypes of the Fireball, and I got that in red and black camo carbon, and nobody else has that. Unless there's another red and black prototype out there floating around, nobody else has that. And the thing that I love, that 80s camo carbon, those bright colors, are blacklight reactive too. So we're going to give it a couple minutes here. I'm going to get into my emotional support caffeine real quick. Lil Smeg, what's up? Weren't you here last night? You were here last night, weren't you? Yeah, no, the Fireball lasted, what, like 2 minutes? Something like that on the website? Like, I swear to God, at about 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes before it went live, I was just refresh. And as the second they went up, I was like, fucking going nuts, tapping my screen to make sure I got it. Yeah. Because I was talking to the much better half too, and I was like, hey, I'm not going to have time to, they're not going to be here by the time I drive to work. Like, I don't have 20 minutes for this, so I need to get this right now. Which, thankfully, like, you guys on the live streams pretty much paid for that. Like, you guys donated enough through super chats and memberships for me to get that. Sky the Therian, what's up? Welcome back. So I was able to actually do that. Yeah, I'm kind of interested. Let's see if they're on eBay yet. Let's see. No, we got some Lushes up there, some Nips. Don't see the Fireball up there yet. Like, I honestly expected to see the Fireball up there, the Fireball already up there for at least double retail. Yeah. And the thing is, I reached out to Kevin. It was like, have you guys floated the idea of doing red and orange with that black? And he said they did look at red and orange to get that Fireball and really tie it in thematically. And he said they did that, they tried it, and it just didn't look good, so they moved on. And he recommended I check out his prototype videos, but I didn't see that on there, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But give it 5 minutes. We'll start tearing this edge up. I am not blowing any of my highly valued pre-calibrated clips on it. I don't have enough to do that, so we're just going off a cutting paper, and we're going to use the manual one. But we can check and see with mine right here. And again, like, just the struggle with that damn BK40. Nice. I haven't messed around with any fox knives yet. Yeah, I saw the Biburies. I didn't like them nearly as much as the Rocktalls, at least looking at them in the pictures. Okay, so whoo, 323. Lovely. I mean, that's the thing with knives too, is like you can't let guys like me or, you know, snobs really. Anadarko, what's going on? I'm hoping someone pays me to put socks on. But you know, you can't let guys gear bash you. Like, if you got a basic ass knife that costs you $4 and it works good, then you got a good knife for you. You know, it's not a big thing. Like, you know, I'll tell somebody you can do better for not that much money, but at the end of the day, like, if it works for you, it works for you. Yo, Daddy, what's up? You know, I got a coworker that showed me he showed me a knife he's carrying. It was his grandfather's knife, and it was like an old Sheffield. And I mean, it's a piece of junk. And I was like, it's a very, very cheap knife. He's asking if he can get parts for it or something like that, because the pocket clip's down to one screw left in it. It's bent out of shape. It's dull. And it's like, bro, you might want to step up into something better. If I were you, I would put that on a shelf. The Becker, not Boker, but we gave up on the Becker. Something's not right here. I got to figure this out. So I'm not even doing a Cardboard Slayer Aftermath video on it yet. Got to figure this out. But, you know, I was like, and the next time I see him at work, if I can get it back to him quickly, I'm going to take it home. I'm going to get some T6 screws. I'm going to fix the pocket clip. I'm going to get it sharp, all that. But yeah, like, you know, if I was him, I would go ahead and put that thing on a shelf and get something nicer and carry that instead. Because, you know, one, it's going to dull back out pretty fast. And two, like, if you lose that, you lost something your grandfather had. You can't replace it. You know, like, you guys that have been around for a minute know how big of a deal, like, having my uncle's knives is to me since he passed away unexpectedly in 2007. And I got one of his folding utility knives out. It was a really cool one. Like, it had a huge storage spot for more blades, opened and closed one-handed pretty nicely. Or no, it opened one-handed. Like, it was a cool unit. And it fell out of the pouch on the floor where I was working doing electronics recycling, and it got run over by a forklift. And I was like, that's it. Not carrying a shit no more. Nope. But yeah, both of those Rocktalls are going to be fun to carry. They are going to be fun. Oh. Yeah, and if you guys saw that Schrade that I carried for the last week at work, oh my god, I am so fucking happy it lived up to the nostalgia. Because I wondered why all the other cheaper multi-tools I'd carried felt like such shit. And I got to carry that again, and I'm like, oh yeah, this thing is just that good. Yeah, it ain't cutting paper too good. Texan Knife Guy. Honestly, it's just this flat thing that I got off of Amazon for like 13 bucks. And that's because I broke my wrist and I couldn't carry the folding leather wallet in my back pocket. It's like, I love having a solid old man wallet on me, the leather billfold. But when I broke my wrist, I couldn't get into that back pocket to get it out. Or no, I had it in my front pocket. Sorry, I quit carrying those in my front pocket because they were causing back problems. I had it in my front pocket and I couldn't get into my right front pocket for anything. So I ended up getting that flat one so that I could put my I could put it in my back pocket and carry it and reach it with my left hand. When you say charcoal, are you talking about charcoal pencils? Thank you, Paul GP. Thank you for that. But yeah, I'll be honest. Ever since I hit a point in my life where I couldn't really wear the fucking old school chain wallets like we did in the 90s, I kind of stopped caring too much about the wallet that I carried. It just has to work as a wallet. Yeah, now you don't just have a rough surface you can rub the charcoal on and just sharpen it like that, because that seems like that'd be a lot easier. It seems like that would be a lot easier. Yeah, you should seriously consider don't overdosing. Ah, yes, ham wallets. The good old squish mitten. No, I do not remember Fairy Tale Theater. Yeah, we can tell somebody is familiar with the works of the Bloodhound Gang. Haley Boo, you don't want to know? Leave it alone. Thank you, Zach. I don't know if it's listed. 3CR13. Right? Well, I mean, I figured I had this sitting out here so we could play with some trash when the other knife went out. I just didn't expect it to go out so fast and fight that hard to get sharpened. But we're going to cut some cardboard tonight one way or another, so here we are. Yeah, now one thing that sold me on it was the fake Damascus pattern on it too. Like, that really sold me on it. But here's the thing, like, there are plenty of guys out there that carry 3CR knives that do everything they need them to. And the upshot is, like, with Bob Gibbs, I work retail. When I'm stocking shelves, I can take home all the cardboard I can eat. But you know, guys will carry 3CR knives. They do everything they need them to do, and they may need to sharpen them once in a while, or they'll just throw it out and get a new one. You know, we don't like 3CR because everybody in here is into knives, and you know, at some point you get into the hobby, you develop at least a little bit of snobbery. Paul, years and years ago, I had a Benchmade auto. I wish I still had it. Yeah, we are talking orders of magnitude more cardboard than you have laying around. Please believe me. I stocked up on so damn much cardboard expecting to do some live streams this week. So I have got shit tons. So that really depends on how much you're trying to spend there, Paul, because like, honestly, the Boker Kalashnikov, those are like 40 to 50 bucks. They're automatic. You push the button, they pop out the side, and Bob's your uncle. They got okay steel on them. They're durable as hell. You can beat the shit out of them. They'll be okay. You know, that's what I'd go for it. Yeah, I've got 3 Benchmades. You know, I've got the 2 bug outs, and I got that Bushmaster Kukri. Someone type up Boker Kalashnikov for him to check out. Yeah, like I said, I'm disappointed with that run. I'm gonna have to spend some time working on that edge. Like, I can't believe. Yeah, Punisher's got you right there. Yako's also got you right there if that link shows up for you. And of course, I started talking and lost track of my train of thought. Uticona AI, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, like I know Like Bees Blades, like they have no problem posting links. I don't know why they're not doing them here for me. I probably need to go look and see if YouTube changed some of my settings involuntarily without my permission. So Kalashnikov is the model name of a Boker knife, which that's what they were going for, an homage to the Kalashnikov. Did we have something I didn't see come in? I don't know. I said we were able to post links and use them. Well, that's the thing is like again, like you watch Bees Blades, his live streams. They post their links and they all work and they're all fine. But it may just be too, again, YouTube changed some settings on the channel against my will. And I need to go see if settings just got changed on me. I'm my own mod and I can't click the link. Yeah, it's just annoying. They worked and just one day they stopped. Yeah, I mean, at some point, I'd love to be doing those. Yeah, I know. Like, I never saw anything political after the last guy got banned, like, 2 hours ago. And I mean, let's be fair. This 3CR13 is doing way better than the OS8 did on the thing. I would be surprised if Yako didn't have acid wash jeans. This is Wartech. This is not a nice knife. This is gas station crap. I bought it because I thought it was funny. But the K-bar, something ain't right there. I got to figure that out. So we had to move on to something else. Titan Speaker, man, we're only 3 hours in, dude. We still got another 4 hours to go at least. Come on, bro. You were here the other day. No, you're right. Like, this will definitely be at a Ren Fair. And like years and years ago, oh, I would have been happy as hell to have this. I'd carry it like nonstop. But yeah, I mean, this is super fake Damascus. It's got the gold finish on it, whatever the plating is. And it's 3CR13, so like we're already doing better than we did with the K-bar. Titan speaker, man. I'm vaping, dude. You were here the other day when we went in on all that. Well, Haley, I'm gonna be honest. All right, after doing that monocolor grenade and the pain in the ass that we had, does anyone know if I live in New Jersey? You guys know if I live in New Jersey? But this is a welcome break after that monocolor grenade and the bullshit we've gotten out of that K-bar so far. Brother, where I live, I can get anything I damn well want. Automatics, OTFs, everything. But no, I am not in New Jersey. However, I can buy and carry pretty much anything I damn well want. So if you need to go online and look up your state's knife laws because they are so different from state to state. You need to find out your knife laws specifically. A lot of websites will tell you where they will and won't ship, but they can't really do much to tell you about your knife laws. Now, even before stuff like automatics were legal to carry here, I was still carrying the bitches because I don't give a shit. It's like, I will occasionally look up the knife laws for my state and just make sure I'm kind of up to date on what's going on there. Because, like, it was only a couple of years ago where they changed from everything being restricted to basically 3 inches or less, no automatics, no OTFs, no centrifugal opens. And they went to, I can carry whatever the fuck I want, pretty much. But I mean, even before that here, yeah, some cities have their own laws. The cardboard's actually been real consistent. But how you doing, Captain Falcon? So the cardboard's been real consistent. You'd be surprised. Now, this one, I'm not going for anything really. I'm not really going for anything scientific. We're just cutting to be cutting. Because the knife we started on had some issues, and I got to fix those. Full throttle. Yeah, this is going to be the French tickler for those of you that like to play on advanced mode. Yeah, so you guys just getting here. We started with a Becker BK40, and there's some problems there that I've got to fix. I didn't want to spend 3 hours hogging off material on the work sharp. So we just switched over to this one to play around. We're not even going to do an aftermath video on this one. It's 3CR13. You believe it or not, even with the pauses and everything else, like if I pause for say 10 or 15 minutes, I account for that by the end of the night. I do keep track of that time because I do write down the amount of time spent actually cutting, but like pausing for a few seconds to talk, it doesn't really have enough of an effect to matter. Like 8CR13, great example there. Even with like stopping and talking for a few seconds at a time and stuff like that, it's still 2.5 hours. Every 8CR13 we have done on a factory edge has gone 2.5 hours. You know, the D2, pretty much every single D2 on a factory edge has gone 4 hours. Like, it's been very, very consistent. Because trust me, if we were seeing a lot of wild variations, I would have fixed that. Because this is a bit of a crude test, but the information, I try to make it as reliable as I can, so we get something out of it. But yeah, like if we were getting like crazy numbers, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I account for the time where I pause for a little while, because I know that has an effect. Like I'm at the point now where I'm writing down all of my stop and start times. Yahoo! Nah, it's again, like, I gotta balance this out. Jeremiah Wilkes, what's going on? How's it going? Brother, I cannot count all these cuts, dude. I cannot. Like, I've had guys try to keep track accounts for me. It is impossible. Whenever I was doing this by myself and I was marking off every 10 cuts, I still could barely keep track of that, let alone do it while I'm talking and hanging out with you guys. Believe me, we have talked about that at length. In about 45 seconds or so of doing this, I can go through about 15 linear feet of cardboard. All right, Haley Boo, good night. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, at least 3. Because just on this one panel, this is probably going to be 30 to 35 cuts. The box next to me is piled up with so fucking many of these panels. It's not funny. Marcus, welcome back. Oh yeah, it helps with the recycling process, but if this goes in the bottom of the baler at work and busts open, you see it while you're trying to get the bale wrapped up and wheeled outside to send off to get recycled. All right, Bob Gibbs, thank you, man. See you in a bit. Yeah, Marcus, you didn't miss much. We just been cutting with this thing like we were a few minutes ago. I mean, I'll say at least with this thing, the ergonomics are pretty good. Oh no, this gets taken to work and it gets baled up at work and then gets sent out to be recycled there. And the guys at work know what I do. No, my microphone's working fine. Did you turn your volume all the way down? The guys at work know what I do, and they know what it's for, and at least 3 people now have stumbled across the channel on accident so far, and they figured out, like, where I'm at and what I'm doing. Texan Knife Guy, I'm not sure, I'm not sure what to tell you about that. I do know there was a point right after the worst of the pandemic calmed down where like jobs took about 3 minutes to get a job, basically. But there was a while there right after my divorce where jobs were nearly impossible to get. So I'd be online, and like I'd go through a bunch of companies websites, drop applications off there wherever I could find something I was qualified for, and then I'd hit up other job listing sites, and I'd be Kayla Lyle, what's up, how you doing? I'd be putting in like 10, 15, 20 resumes a day and not getting calls back on them, and then I'm catching a bunch of shit. OJ Galambos, the live started at 5 p.m. Eastern like usual. It's been 3 hours, but our first knife has some problems I gotta fix. I'm not sure what's up, so we're just playing around with a gas station knife now. But that's when I had taken my kids and left my ex-wife. I was staying at my parents' house, and because they don't understand that that the world does not work like it did in 1974. They're all over my ass for not driving and walking building to building and putting in applications manually. It's like, yeah, that doesn't work anymore. You have to put them in online. Like, that's the only way to put in job applications now. Marcus Jones, check it out. But, and then they're like, why aren't you calling them? Like, if you call them, they will automatically reject your application. That's stupid. Call them. It's like, no. And then Dad was sending me link after link after link to jobs that I was nowhere near qualified. That I was nowhere even close to qualified for, and Dad's like, well, they'll teach you on the job. It's like, no, that doesn't work either. It was a damn nightmare. I couldn't even get a damn job at like Little Caesars. Like, I am glad that part of my life's behind me. Well, now if you find someone that's doing paper applications, that place is probably sketchy as fuck. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Rat, we're doing edge retention testing, and right now we got some gas station garbage to play with. So we're just going until the edge is completely fucked, and then we'll sharpen it back up. Yeah, I cut up my thousandth. I've done 1,000 cardboard boxes now, so I unlocked the gold skin. Achievement unlocked. Homeless eviction specialist. However, we are going to stop and take a look at how bad the edge has gotten, because I think we were like 360 something. I'd love to quit hitting my ring light. That'd be nice. Because we have been cutting with this thing for an hour. Yep, toes. I like to be comfortable. I know what I'm doing here. $3.92. So $3.92 after an hour. Captain Falcon, God almighty. I wish that thank you, Rat. I wish to God that hadn't turned into such fucking brain rot. Because, like, I watched the first Skibidi toilet video whenever I saw an article that someone with a dead ass serious in the Philippines said, your kids could be suffering from Skibidi toilet syndrome. Here's the symptoms. As soon as I said skibbity toilet syndrome, I had to find out what the hell was going on. It's the more the satanic panic bullshit, but I saw the video. I'm like, this is actually pretty fucking hilarious. Like, it is the weird, hilarious shit that I love. And then it just turned into fucking brain rot. And it's like, my God, why? "420 growers, what's going on? How you doing? Adrian Rivera, what's up?" So 420 growers, these live streams go for about 7 hours. All right, we go until the edge is completely wrecked. These are the toes of a hardworking man. But we go until the edge is completely fucked, and then we'll sharpen it and we'll play around with something. The first knife we did, we worked on it. Something's wrong here. The edge I might not have hogged off enough material reestablishing a new edge on this. I don't know. I've got to fix this. But this is just some cheap gas station trash that I brought out in case that knife wore out early. So now we're just getting information on it and working with that. I think we started this around the 360s. I don't know. Like I said, that's the thing. Is like I watched the skibbity toilet videos, and the first handful of them, fucking hilarious. I love weird shit like that. And then it just turned into annoying orange ass brain rot bullshit. And it's like, oh God, why did something that was good and weird have to get totally ruined? You about to play Doors? Skibbity dop, what's going on? Speaking of skibbity, and up it jumps. There's my red light. Yeah, fuck you. Show up, red light. But yeah, we're gonna be yeah, I mean, 420 growers, honestly, like, you know, I was born in the 1980s, so I grew up through the kind of weird shit you got in the 1990s. I grew up through the less weird shit you got in the 2000s, and it's like, I'm always on the hunt for just really off the wall shit. You know, and unfortunately, I had to quit getting stoned in 2001, and I rode through drinking, and then I rode through painkillers, and so like, Rat, the live stream's been going for 3 hours and 10 minutes. We have been cutting with this for an hour. I am taking a short break to let my hand and my back rest, and then we're going back in. But Nathan Martinez, I don't think I said hi. Hi. Um, but yeah, so like I love finding weird shit still, but I got clean damn near 15 years ago, so I'm going in all this shit like just fucking stone cold straight edge. And it's like I still find the weird shit great. Bro, Ren is Stimpy. It is so fucking sad that John Kay turned out to be a giant grooming piece of shit. Like he fucking took a shit on his legacy. Well, thank you, Rat. Trust me, like, what was it? The night before last, we did a good 7 hour stream, and we burned up a knife, we sharpened it, we moved on. No, so mine was like I'm one of those people that has a really strong reaction to oh, gotcha. I had a real strong reaction to tramadol before that got regulated. So I had a field day on that shit because at one point I was drinking so much that I wound up crying alone in a dark room every time I drank. And it's like, this ain't working. I'm just going to stick to the painkillers. Turned my skin yellow at some point, and you know, shit hit the fan in 2009, right at the tail end. I was like, I got to get help. I can't do this anymore. You know, I hit rock bottom. And it's like, that's it. I'm through. You know, and my reasons for getting clean weren't that good. I'm not gonna lie. We're not gonna get into that because this is dark as fuck. But DJ the Chef, what's going on? We're kind of going through abusing painkillers and getting stoned and finding weird shit on the internet. That's what we're talking about right now. Texan knife guy? Yeah, dude, spin out. What the hell? Like, I thought about blocking that guy. I was like, you know what? I can't. This is just too fucking much. KO, welcome back. How you doing, man? Like, I couldn't get rid of him. I thought about it and I was like, no, we can't. We can't. NZXT. Well, you're here watching, aren't you? Oh yeah, we've already got a pretty worn-in edge. We've got a worn-in edge. So, like, I'm gonna give it about 3 more minutes. We'll start back in, and we are going until this thing is devastated. And then we'll sharpen it up, or I'll toss this off to the side and find something else to fuck around with. Just taking a look and seeing how much damage we've done to the edge. You know, it's 3CR13, so we've done quite a bit of damage already. Now, KO, don't do that. Like, your streams are usually pretty relaxed and quiet. Like, everybody likes a nice, quiet stream. .420 growers. It's not a heated floor, however, it is carpeted. Post clap, what's going on? Welcome. The blade is gas station trash. It looks kind of cool, but this is straight up gas station trash. This is Wartech. It is very low grade steel. It is absolute trash. No, sir. Now, even if it was cement, I'd be all right. I'm indoors. I'm in my basement. I'm in the war room. Well, KO, let's be honest. Like, I don't know how long I could watch one of my own streams if I wasn't doing the stream. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not like I'm fighting the algorithm or anything. It's just, you know, like, what is up? Evasive floppy disk. Come on, Nathan. We don't need that brain rot ass shit in here. We were just talking about how we don't like brain rot. But, I lost track of what I was saying. But no, like, I just get on here and stream. And part of that, for you guys that are new, is because if you watch a lot of knife reviews, there are guys, a lot of them, not all of them, the guys that have the integrity will actually do something with them, but a lot of guys are like, they'll pull the knife out of the box and they'll just be, you know, they'll do that about 3 or 4 times while they talk about it and like, this is a steal, this is fascinating, all that shit. And then they're like, yeah, this thing is great, you're gonna want to get one of these right now. And it's like, you know, you didn't work with the knife. So I do this so that I've actually put the knife to work. I learn about how badly the knife will fuck your hand up if you use it for a while. I learn about how long the edge will hold up through some use. I learn how easy it is to sharpen. I haven't cut myself on a live stream yet. Well, it's not a sponsorship thing. It's just guys are getting stuff in and they're looking at it to get the views and all that and getting the information out there, but they're not working with it. Now, a lot of guys won't say this is a full review. They're just showing you the knife, but it's like, I want to see how the knife does when you work with it for a while. So this is a way to put some work in on it, because if the ergonomics are bad, like we did the Monocolor grenade the night before last, and this still hurts right here from the aggressive texture on the frag pattern. This still hurts. Yeah, and like, I am happy being sent free shit to check out. I haven't decided whether or not if a company offers to pay me to look at it, whether or not I'm actually going to go for it. Because like you guys saw Albatross, I am grateful they sent me a stack of shit to check out. But those burner knives, oh no. That first burner knife we did got shit on hard. You know, I was like, nope. I am not even going to try to say this is a good knife. I tried to find some redeeming qualities in it, but nope. If I don't like it, I don't like it. All right, let's get back in on it. Yes, sir. I am in the United States of America. The United States of I wish to God I could quit living through significantly God damn it. I always trip on that, but I wish to God I could quit living through historically significant events for like 5 goddamn minutes. That'd be nice. Oh no. KO stuff is still watchable. Like I said, it's a different vibe. It's a very chill, relaxed, quiet live stream. Like, it's good to just kind of hang out and talk. Marcus is back again. Yeah, so just if I'm going to do a full review on something, like, you know, the first stage of the review, like, I'll do the unboxing, I'll do my first impression of it, then I'll carry it for a week, I'll come back and let you know how that week was with it, and then I'll come back and we'll do the sharpening on here. This is the torture testing, but I don't go beating the shit out of them because that's not, like, one, I don't have a good way to get footage of that because I don't have a way to really stitch a bunch of edits together yet. The channel's not making enough money to justify buying like a camera and a laptop. But, you know, like, I'm looking at it from the point of view of like the average user, like the average guy carrying a knife around doing day-to-day stuff with it. You know, a lot of these knives that we buy, especially like the Civivis and all that, they're not going to stand up like going in on a piece of wood and just whack, 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 and trying to cut apart steel belted tires and shit. And there are plenty of guys that already do that, you know, but I don't see a lot of channels where they're like, this is what it was like day to day to live with. This is what it was like in my pocket. This is what it was like on the hip. You know, this is what it was like trying to get stuff out of my pocket around it. This is what it was like cutting up cardboard and, you know. Yeah, like, I don't see a lot of guys doing, you know, this is what it was like day to day. It was, here it is out of the box. I'm going to fucking wreck the edge now on a fucking steel pole. And then, you know, there's no, you know, like, I'm not going to be doing the kind of work with that where, you know, I have to worry about that. And if I do have to worry about that, I'm going to get like a cold steel or something that I know can take the abuse and is designed to take the abuse. Oh shit, evasive floppy disk is onto something. Well, I mean, that's the thing, is the cardboard is free. The cardboard is free. All right, I can work with the cardboard. I can't be paying for media to cut up and do live streams on it. I can't, and I like doing the live streams. The live streams are like the best thing for this channel, and I have a lot of fun with them. Well, no, if I had a ton of money to throw around and I had good editing equipment and stuff like that, I would love to really go hard on some of these things. Like, you know, really try to either get them to fail or see how easy it is to chip them out and all that. I'd love to be able to do that. And later on down the road, if the channel starts supporting itself fully and we start getting to the point where it can help keep the lights on at home while I'm doing this, oh, hell yeah. You know, if I get some hard use knives, I will put them through some hard use. But yeah, like, most of us that are buying these are concrete cowboys. We're just cutting up the occasional box. We're cutting up, you know, we're cutting the string off stuff. We're doing really basic shit with it. You know, and I do have some knives that I don't carry because they are too nice and I don't want to get that first scratch or ding on it. But once I get that first scratch or ding on it, fuck it, it's fair game. Laser Blade, what's going on? How's it going? It's pretty, but it's gas station garbage. And I think the thing, too, is, like, the guys that are really beating him to destruction and, like, fucking, you know, taking a folding knife like this and trying to cut a log apart with it and all that, that's good for clicks. It's good for clicks. And yeah, like it, when I was doing landscape maintenance, I beat the shit out of knives. Like I beat the shit out of them. You know, and I got lucky that I had a couple of good ones, so they didn't fall apart on me. But, you know, I go in for the cheap stuff like that, and they would break. You know, I got a couple of cheap knives that I missed. They were cool. I enjoyed using them, but yeah, they fucking broke. You know, my Benchmade 9000, I wish I would have grabbed that off of the healing bench when I left the ex-wife. I really do. But at some point, I'll be able to replace it. Oh, nice. But yeah, if one of you guys that's watching can help KO Knives 3D print a couple of renders, we'd really appreciate it because we're trying to get a design that me and him are working together on to the point where it can be prototyped. Benjamin Emery, what's up? I don't know if I said hi. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing is, you know, cheap knives today are a fucking universe apart from what cheap knives used to be back in the day. Ian Lachey, what's up? Yeah, and I mean, concrete bags, Jesus Christ, that is destructive. Like, that is insanely destructive. For, you know, concrete bags, I'd be getting a folding utility knife, honestly. Like, that is probably my first stop for that. It's either that or I get something super beefy, like super beefy. You know, you're not going to get very far with, say, a gas station knife cutting open bags of concrete. Like, there's no way in hell that'll hold up. So, like, I think you saw it earlier. I got the Worksharp Precision Adjust. That is that's the big one. You know, my strops, I can show you my strops. So this is really ridiculous. But I've got one that a friend of mine made a while back. I got a strop that I got off of Temu, and I've got a small pocket strop that the same friend that made this made. And this has got 28 micron diamond paste that I got from Temu on it. 14 micron. We got 10 micron. We got 5 micron. And then we got 2.5 micron. So once I'm done sharpening, I go through all 5 stages of strop. And that's when it's done. It can get an incredibly sharp edge. Now, the Worksharp Precision Adjust, it's just a small fixed angle sharpener. I'm working on getting the hang of doing a good job freehand sharpening, but what I've got is a 4-sided block that costs $7 at Harbor Freight. And I don't know if you were here to see the Kin Onion belt grinder that I got, but I got the belt grinder, I got the cheap sharpening block, and I got the Precision Adjust. No, chef's knives are thinner. They require something different for sharpening. I think a lot of guys like to take their chef knives down to like 12 degrees, somewhere in that window. I don't know a lot about chef knives. That's just what I've heard. That is secondhand information, so do with it what you will. Gotcha. Yeah, like I said, that's just off something you heard online can bite you in the ass, especially when you're trying to discuss stuff like that with other people. All right, Texan Knife Guy, appreciate you being here, man. Thank you for your time. I think we are starting to see some problems. Rat, welcome back. But, you know, that also depends on what that particular chef knife is for, because there's like a million different chef knives for a million different jobs. Tiny Football 65, what's going on? Yeah, I don't think Carlos ever finished reporting me, or I don't think he reported me enough times. Rat, thank you, sir. Yeah, we haven't had nearly the number of trolls in here that we had last night, which is kind of nuts because our concurrent count went up to like 256 for a minute there. Steve B, I am still cutting cardboard. Gotcha, Rat. Like the live stream's been going for 3.5 hours, so we're about halfway through. Really? Like, I know we got a lot of guys coming in on different accounts and stuff like that. Well, no. So this is 256 concurrents at the same time. All right. My last live stream was 28,000 views. The one from Saturday was 38,000 views. Nah, like, I kind of wish I had that, yeah, like, that one troll, she called the FBI, she called the Marines, the CIA, the SWAT team, the police, the sheriff. She never made it as far up the food chain as the Pentagon or the president, which I'm disappointed by. Yeah, but I mean, it's Tuesday night right now and not Saturday, so the the overall count's going to be lower. Oh, just we had that's it. We do get trolls in here that just act a damn fool. If they're not doing insta-ban shit, I tend to fuck with them for as long as I can before they leave. That's just like we had a dude come in. Thank you, DJ the Chef. Laser Blade. I don't know, it's just being a general troll. Come in there and she was like, I'm calling the police. That's a deadly weapon. Deadly weapon, police. Calling police. And that's all she said. So, I mean, I had a blast fucking with her. And then we had someone the day before yesterday come in and they're just like, unsubscribe, every comment. It's like, this dude's in here trying to touch people. He's in there touching people. Don't let him touch you. He's trying to touch your no-no spot. Like, that's all I did until he left. It was great. Oh no, the edge is definitely starting to wear out. However, you'll see in a little while what I'm looking for with total edge devastation. We don't wait until the bevel's flat. Like, it's hard to describe, but when you see almost every cut just tearing and rolling instead of cutting, then we're pretty much done. This is a 3CR13 according to the paint on the side of the blade here, which is a Vortex, so I believe it. Like, we shouldn't be too far. We shouldn't be too far from seeing the edge really start going on this thing. Like, it's been what, something like an hour and 20 minutes. So we should be approaching the point where it falls off the cliff. So, Rat, a lot of guys, when they're doing knife reviews and they're kind of taking a look at edge retention, they will cut cardboard. All right. Now, I have done that myself. However, sitting here in the war room by myself doing this is miserable. It sucked. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to do this on a live stream. And that way I also have video to prove how long I spent cutting it. You know, there are channels that I do trust. You know, you got like Stassa23, you've got Neves Knives, you got guys like that. You know, I trust them. They actually do some edge retention testing. They do it different than I do, but they do it. You know, like Neves dropped by at one point, and he kind of asked some questions about my testing procedure. And I told him what's going on, and he's like, okay, so, like, he only goes until he goes to cut paper and gets a snag, like that first snag where it wants to tear the paper instead of cut through cleanly. It's like, I'm looking for total edge devastation, because, you know, there's a lot of everyday users, you know, that don't get to sharpen on a regular basis, or don't know how to sharpen or anything like that, or don't have, like, good equipment to sharpen on. So we're looking to see how long it takes to totally annihilate the edge to the point where, you know, it's not cutting cardboard worth of shit. I get it from work. But, you know, so we're kind of looking at, for the average user that may or may not have good sharpening equipment, you know, how long can they run this thing and how much abuse can they put it through before it needs to be sharpened. And some of these things, like this right here, this shit steel on a crap gas station knife, it's just fun to see what it can actually stand up to. Because, you know, there's the perception that it's awful, and then there's reality. And sometimes we've had some gas station knives that look like they're going to be absolute shit, and they cut forever. The ergonomics were good. You know, it was just a cheap gas station looking knife that did pretty well. You know, and I love to find stuff like that. I love to find cheap, Bailey, what's up? But I love to find like cheap gas station flea market looking knives that actually perform well. Like, that's always a lot of fun. Like I said, I think... D. Miller, what's up? It's not a bad click. It's assisted open, which I don't really like assisted openers that much anymore. But, again, this is a cheap gas station knife, so it is what it is. Oh, nice. Yeah, you also got knives that look better. You got knives that look better than the gas station knives that perform like teetotal shit, you know? Because we have had knives that look a lot nicer than this one does, especially to a knife guy or someone that's handled knives before. Shit, we're here doing a live stream. My day is great. We're doing a live stream. I'm on PTO. My Devo Fireball showed up. Like, I'm having a great day. Travis, I'll put them on for $2, sir. But welcome to the stream. Oh no, you are free to laugh. But yeah, it's like you can't always go off of looks. You really can't. You know, we've had stuff that looked good, looked nice, seemed like it was going to be good. You know, everything about it seemed like it was going to be good until we started doing this. And it's like the ergonomics on this are god awful and the grind on it's god awful. And it's like, you know, that's how we arrived at our #1 Hall of Shame champion. Travis, fucking pay me $2. $2? I'll put shoes on. That's the name of the game, bro. No, don't throw up. Give me $2. Believe it or not, I'm not getting hot spots off of this. This is surprisingly comfortable. So what normally happens is this gap right here between the liners and the frame will catch me right here, and that'll be a pinch point that starts to hurt after a while. I've developed one hell of a callus. This one's not doing that. The monocolor grenade we did the night before last, that hot spotted like crazy, and it still hurts 2 days later. So, Travis, what'd I tell you, man? $2 American. But this is not upsetting that at all. Like, this is actually really good in the ergonomic department. But so like this thing right here, it looks really cool, you know, and I thought it was all right when I first got it, but then I carried it and used it. Turns out it is just one of the worst pieces of shit that I've seen, one of the worst pieces of shit that I've worked with. Got to doing Cardboard Slayer because I thought the blade would be a good grind for that, and it's 14C 28N, so I wanted to play around with that, and the ergonomics on it are so bad we couldn't use it for more than about an hour. But I believe this thing cost at around 18 bucks. Look, Rat, we've already cut with this. I'm not touching that thing again. I am not ever cutting anything with that knife again. I fucking hate it. But yeah, I think this was around 18 bucks. No, you're good, Rat. No, I like a good basic drop point. Yep, it'll be someone else's problem after Blade Show, but I like a good drop point. It does what I need it to. It's easy to sharpen. You know, drop points work really well for me. Yeah, for $10, I will take that ST-155 and I will cut up one box with it. One. Yeah, Yako's talking a lot of shit for someone that's flammable. All right, Fook. We'll see you later, man. D. Miller, I have got a fuckload of boxes. I don't know how many, but I planned ahead. I'm on PTO from work right now, so I planned on doing several live streams, so I have got a shitload of boxes here. Okay, we're starting to see some problem cuts here. We're starting to see them. Yeah, it does get recycled. It does get recycled. When I'm done with it, it goes back to work. It gets baled up and sent to recycling. And then my store gets credit from our corporate overlords for sending stuff to be recycled. So it all goes full circle. Give me a lanyard hole and a tip-up pocket clip, and that's all I really need. I fucking hate tip-down pocket clips, but we all live in sin. Like, unless you're paying good money for a good knife, the glass breaker is going to be aluminum or something like that, and you're going to hit glass with it, and it's just going to flatten out. It's not actually going to break glass. It is a completely pointless thing to have on there in that case. You know, D-rings, I don't see a point behind them. Like, I will say the CRKT Campano is one of those nice little exceptions to the rule. That thing is basically a hybrid carabiner knife that's kind of okay at both. And that thing is nice to have. All-time favorite knife. That's, at the moment, is going to be the Cold Steel Mayhem. Like, right now, this is my favorite knife. However, another favorite of mine just showed up. Ash Ketchum, what's going on? But my Devo Fireball just got here today, and this is another already favorite knife. I've got a few favorites. Ah, shit, Rat's back already. Son of, I thought we had more time. Son of a bitch. Yeah. No, if you've been around for a minute, you know I love my over-the-top shit like this. And this is kind of the king. I know the Espada XL exists, and I had that on my list, but this completely replaced the Espada at the top of the list as soon as I saw it. I mean, it's a Genko. Like, I've had the prototype for the Fireball for a while, so I've gotten to use it. I've gotten familiar with it. And I already knew I liked it a lot, so, you know, between you guys wanting me to do this with S90V and me already knowing I liked it a hell of a lot, it had to happen. Yeah, we're starting to see it now. So if you're wondering, we're looking for this on most, if not all of our cuts for Complete Edge Devastation. And we are an hour and a half in, so far the results are what we'd expect. So I just showed the favorite and the biggest. D Miller, we're going to sharpen this in a little while here. Text the Knife Guy. Morlock, what's up? But DJ, my everyday carry changes every week. So I'll get a knife in, I'll carry it for a week, I'll do my review on it, and then move on to the next one. So it changes every week. And then I'm starting to work with multi-tools as well, so those also will change pretty regularly. So I don't have any one EDC blade right now. They change pretty consistently. Yeah, I think we can call this completely devastated. I think we can call this completely... This is like devastated. And it was like, it was doing fine and fell right off a damn cliff. So let's get the tester out, see if I can get a number on this. It's even close to reliable. So let me go grab my all-time favorite multi-tool because they're $25 on Amazon right now, and for fuck's sake, they punch way above their weight. Maureen Kelly, how you doing? The meaning of life. Miller, you're talking about karambits and stuff like that? Like, I don't have much of a use for them. Mad Yako, I do not have an associate link. I haven't settled in on associate links yet just because I'll link it off, but like the associate links kind of throw a little bit of distrust in there. Give me 1 second. And I'm almost back, but if DreamWorks Animation made a movie about what I'm about to do, it'd be called How to Drain Your Dragon. All right, guys. All right, guys. I did not realize how badly that needed to happen. Holy Jesus. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm back. Lee Doc, good for you. Let me check this out real quick, see where we're at on this. So we got 679. Devastated, devastated. Yeah, okay, so all-time favorite multi-tool. So I've got the Leatherman Curl. We're gonna sharpen that. I'm gonna hand sharpen that. But all-time favorite multi-tool is right here. So I had one of these and I lost it back in like 06, 07, somewhere in that window. And I forgot who made it or anything because I didn't have internet access and I had no way to track down another one. And I finally remembered what they were, and I finally got another one. And I just did my week of carry on this. But, like, I absolutely love this thing. And like all your tools are right here. So you don't got to open the knife to get to anything. And almost all of them lock. The important ones all lock on you. So like you got a lot of good going on. And I carried the one I lost, I carried for years, and I did so much shit with it. Like I put it through so much hell. I fixed so damn much equipment on it, but I mean, you got the lock back here, which is kind of funky, and you unlock it by pressing down on these two raised dinguses. And there you go. And you know, you get it broken in and get it lubricated, and the action is about as loose as a woman of ill repute. So, I mean, this right here is my all-time favorite. All right, you're good. I mean, if you're bored, there's other stuff to do right now. I'm about to start sharpening, but yeah, the curl that I got, the Leatherman curl, this is the Schrade Delta Class Tough Tool. I have got the video up on that I uploaded like yesterday or the day before. So if you want to look at it more in depth, and I also linked off to it there. But yeah, and I mean, the thing is those things are on sale on Amazon at the moment. They should be $25. So like they are incredibly affordable. Incredibly affordable. Good old rock. Nothing beats rock. So, you know, and if you did, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I unboxed a Rocktall multi-tool that I got on stream a little while ago. I'm really liking what I'm seeing there. You got the healing box. No toothpick and tweezers. But so for hand sharpening, I was talking about this. This is just a four-sided block. 200, 300, 400, 600. This cost me like $7 at Harbor Freight. You were talking about some really, really cheap shit. And I'm practicing my hand sharpening on it. I'm not that good at hand sharpening yet. I'm getting a lot better. I'm starting to get comfortable with it. I will say, like, I have got the frame for a ring light. The frame for the ring. There's a little bit of rust, but that's also from when we lost air conditioning for a whole month in August. Shoes that I was keeping down here so that I could use them for work and shit like that now have mold on them that I got to get thrown out. Like, a lot happened when we lost that AC. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, I've got fixed angle, I've got belt grinder, so like you can kind of see. So I've got to look around or through this ring light frame that's in my fucking way to see what I'm doing while I'm sharpening. Like, it is it's not fun. Yeah, KO just strops on dry cardboard, and it is so uncultured. But what the hell was I saying? Yeah, like I don't do enough hand sharpening right now to justify spending more money on stones, especially when a lot of my stuff's on fixed angle sharpeners, so I know exactly what my angle is. I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm just saying you could be getting much better results. And it wouldn't cost you much. Kimberlyn, what's going on? How you doing? Yes, it's not that you're stropping for free. It's just it would cost like $2. Ace on knives, what's going on? Yeah, I'm focusing on sharpening. Wyborg, I'm working on sharpening it. Calm down, man. Rush Armstrong, what's going on, man? How are you doing, man? How's it going? Yeah, I said I'm working on improving my hand sharpening right now, so I think we're good to go on the 200. Let's move to 300. So yeah, I mean, if you're just starting to learn how to hand sharpen, something like this can get you a long way for next to nothing. So this is a $7 block from Harbor Freight. And I'm keeping this wrist locked up. It's not moving, and I'm using my thumb right here to gauge how far away I am from the block. And I'm also using my thumb studs as a guide, just trying to basically just clear them. So they're almost touching the block, but not quite. That seems to be a really good way to get a decent angle on these things. So again, my honing is on those strops. That is leather with diamond paste. And for those of y'all that are new faces here, Ace on Knives, he's in the chat right now, Rich. I was sitting there thinking, it's like, I'm going to start a YouTube channel. I just wouldn't get off my ass and start it. And I stumbled across a video that Rich did that was just a delightfully bizarre tirade. Like, it's still one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in my life. But I saw that and I'm like, you know what? I'm starting a channel now. I mean, Red, if you're going to go, you're going to go. Yeah, I know the steel honing rods are really popular in kitchens. I've never had good results using those things. I know if you got your edge very slightly rolled and you got to break a burr off, they're good, but you know, if I was only going off stuff that I heard online, I would say those things are kind of useless. But again, like I said about that secondhand information, I have been bitten in the ass by assuming that secondhand information is, you know, for real. I know I've seen Outdoors 55 do the testing with those honing steels and showing on a microscopic level what they don't do. So I feel a little bit more confident with that. People like watching knives getting sharpened, you know, like you missed out on the testing part of the stream when we annihilated the edge, but we are going to see, because we got time to kill, whether or not putting this fresh edge on here adds more life to the edge, because this thing only cut cardboard for an hour and a half before it was totally devastated. I'll see you in hell, rat! All right, I feel comfortable switching to 600. Isaac Nekbatal, I hope I pronounced that right, but welcome. Oh, yeah. I feel like we might should have done this with the Becker BK40. That being said, I wanted a known angle. Because this, I'm just kind of feeling it out as I go. And you kind of tell, like, I really needed a lower grit to hog off material because following the factory grind up here, like the grind gets really thin up here on this side, and on this side it's much more even. And that is kind of a factory edge thing. A rat in the box next to me. Oh, I've got... Where'd she go? I've got a rat too right here. Why do you ask? Roaming R, what's going on? How's it going? Yeah, my edges are getting a lot more consistent. That being said, I don't quite have the process figured out to hog off material all the way up an edge to the point where like I can hog off material on the tip without blowing the rest of this. So paper and scale. So like I like using the scale. That being said, I'm running... All right, rat, see you later. I am catastrophically low on the pre-calibrated test clip, so I'm learning to use the manually loaded one and get used to getting good numbers on that. And then of course the paper gives me a really good idea what I'm looking at because I've done it so damn much. Okay, so now I'm going to drag this backwards very lightly on that 600 grit stone and try to roll the worst of this burr off before I move to stropping. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. You know, it's kind of hard to see everything that's going on. Ace on Knives with the sock game. Thank you, sir. You know, that's what I've been doing. It's just kind of hard to see everything I'm doing under this camera because it's not a wide shot. But my left wrist stays locked. And then I'll come in and lift up and follow the bevel along to the end there. I'm getting really comfortable doing that. It's just trying to hog off a lot of material on one part of the blade without blowing the other part. I haven't practiced that enough yet. All right, sock game is live. But we can move on to stropping now. Let me get the healing box out of the way. Damn it. I'm not falling down again. Not tonight. Grammy Grammar, what's up? All right. Yeah, no, I've seen those tests, and believe me, so a lot of guys are like, get a tomato, get a tomato. One, I don't have tomatoes in the house. I extract next to no joy from cooking, so everything I eat basically comes out of a microwave. And two, it's again, like tomatoes aren't free. And it's not like they can sit in the fridge until I'm good and ready to use one. So it's like, You know, it's not worth the hassle for me. It's not trying to do that test. But now let's get the strop out and get to work on this. So I would love to see a number in the low 100s. I'm still working on trying to get this down below 100 on the tester. No, you're good, dude. It's just kind of one of those things where it comes up a lot in the streams, and then like, all right, putting them back on. Sunday night, we had like 3 guys that are just nonstop tomato, tomato, tomato. One guy was paying like 12 cents worth of Indian rupees and demanding tomato, and it's like, you know what? I'm done talking about it. No longer answering questions about fruit. Go get a pumpkin and cut that up. It's like, motherfucker, do you think? Okay, they're back on. But, you know, it's like, do you think I have pumpkins just laying around? It's like, this setup is for cardboard. All right, I'm not getting fucking tomato juice and pumpkin juice all over my shit here. I am on a carpeted floor. I'm not making that much of a mess. At least the cardboard, whenever I do get around to picking it up, I can vacuum it out. When I do start vacuuming in here, there's going to be at least 2 Weehaw bits that go slamming around in the vacuum cleaner. It's going to sound like I ran over a couple of pennies. Yeah, no. You talk about watching someone go through all 5 stages of grief in about 3 seconds. Okay, am I feeling any burr? I think the burr is broken down. Vanessa L., what's going on? Welcome. Oh yeah, believe me, like I saw that. That's why I was asking what the currency was, because I was like, what's the conversion on that? Because something seemed off. Like that dude, I was like, I guarantee you he's not donating $20 for this. Like I bet he catches a lot of streamers like that too, where it's like, here, do this thing, and it looks like $20. Vanessa L., we have been testing edge retention on knives. I just finished sharpening this thing back up, so we're going to see how sharp it is and then see how long it takes me to destroy it. That's one thing I haven't really checked out. Anadarko, yes. We have had that happen a couple of times tonight. And that little bit will probably be the only money I make off of this live stream, and that's all right. Yeah, I mean, I can tell whether or not there's a burr just by doing this. Like, I can feel the burr, and I know. I have used this so much, as you can see, that I've gotten very used to exactly what it feels like, you know, when the burr is broken off and how much I need to do. You know, and the diamond paste for me, especially being able to go down to like this small of a micron, was a game changer for my stropping. It really made a huge difference. That being said, I am still waiting to get some new strops and reach out to Lacey and get some diamond emulsion and see if that is faster, easier, or you know, what the difference is. because it may do the same thing that I am doing here, only faster. Reduce it down to like one step. Well, that may be evasive floppy disk playing the sock game with Rich right now. No, that's Hayden Miguel. No, I don't know. Rush, your words are too kind. Josie Wales, what's going on? How you doing? Vanessa, don't be fooled. This thing is gas station trash and the blade steel's pretty garbage. However, our first knife for the night suffering some technical issues I gotta fix. Yes, the sock game happened and the last bidder won putting them on. Yeah, you get some of that emulsion, put it on some cardboard, brother. Mark, how you doing, man? Yeah, we did the random roll about 4 hours and 10 minutes ago. And the knife we got off the random roll has got some problems that I got to figure out with the edge. And then we'll go back in on that again. So I prefer being barefoot just for the sake of comfort. Marcus, what's up? I prefer barefoot for the sake of comfort. And just like I'm in this chair for like 7 hours on these live streams. 7 hours is kind of the low end. Is the low end for runtime on these live streams. Drew Maynard, what's up? So I like being comfortable. However, yeah, so y'all see that? Yeah, and again, like, if I had spent Happy Hippie, get out of here with that bullshit. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. You know, and like I said, that was off of, again, just a very, very cheap, very, very cheap sharpening block. Like I said, that thing cost me $7 at Harbor Freight. Happy Hippie, bye forever, but tell your mom I love her. But yeah, it's just, you know, having good material to strop with also made a difference in that diamond paste. I don't know which cuts were the last one. But I mean, you know, that's it right there. Paul GP, all right, man. Yeah, I wanted to swing the hammer one time tonight. You know, and the biggest difference is honestly, like I could still get a shaving cut straight off of that 600 grit block and maybe a piece of dry leather. Carlos, what's up? But having that diamond paste on the strops and working my way through grit progression on strops is really what makes the difference between, you know, barely shaving and doing that. So let's break the tester out and see what we got on this. Yeah, I don't think... Alan Boswell, what's going on? All right, so we started on a Becker BK40. There's some problems with the edge there I got to fix before we can do an actual live stream on that. It was just fighting. We switched over to this piece of trash Wartech gas station special. Ruined the edge on that, sharpened it back up. I unboxed a multi-tool. I showed everyone my Devo Fireball. And we got to swing the band hammer a couple times. So I got a 143 on that. So that went from... Lou, what's up? How's it going? I went from 679 to 143. Yeah, and I mean, honestly, if I had higher quality stones, because I promise you right now, the grit contamination on those stones has got to be off the charts. It's got to be really bad. That's good to hear, Lou. But that grit contamination's got to be pretty bad. And coming off a 600 into a strop instead of going to 800 or 1,000, like I'd love to go to 1,000 and then strop. Nathan Martinez. So you just got here, right, Ben? So my hand sharpening setup is my strops. You've seen my strops before. And then I've got this cheap four-sided block that I got from Harbor Freight for $7. That's my hand sharpening setup. It goes from 200 grit to 400 grit to 200 to 300 to Illumin. Thank you. Yeah, we got kind of far into the sock game and then it stopped. But so from what I have seen, and if you check out Outdoors 55's tests on them, you don't really get much out of those stick sharpeners unless you just got a small burr to knock off. But yeah, so I'd love to be able to go into 1,000, 1,200 grit and then strop, because that would be an insane edge. I have used one of those before and I've gotten okay results. Like I've taken a bench grinder with a gray wheel on it, zipped my edge on there, and then dragged it across a piece of wood until the burr got knocked off. It did enough for the kind of work I was doing, but yeah. So it's like, if you're getting a good enough edge to do the work you need to do, have at it, you know? I'm not going to gear bash you for doing something that works. But yeah, I'd love to be able to go up to like 1,000, 1,200 grit and then strop. Thanks, Lou. Like, this thing looks cool, but it's a piece of trash. Like, this is absolute gas station trash. We switched over to this because, yeah, work with what you got. Make it work for you. You know, this thing, something's wrong with the edge. I got to go through and really, really remove a lot of material and reprofile the hell out of it to get it right. I'm not sure how much material I got to hog off. Honestly, now I can't do anything to it. The backside of that's adhesive, and I peeled all the adhesive off and stuck that down a while ago. So that adhesive is shot. I would love at some point to get the channel logo down there and get that voice activated, but that's going to cost money I don't have. And I'm not that worried about it now. Honestly, those lights are so baked into these live streams, I don't think I could ever get rid of them unless they just broke and stopped working entirely. We're going to give this about We're going to give it about 6 more minutes here. We're going to start cutting and destroy the edge again and see how much more time we get out of it before it dies again. It is the most gelatin of trash. But yeah, like the reason I want some nicer stones is just because I'm trying to get these edges as crazy sharp as I can. You know, I'd love to see an edge hit like 40 on the sharpness tester. That'd be amazing. You know, and I may never make it that far into it, and it's just because, again, I've got my fixed angles, I've got the belt grinder, and I've got that on top of it. Like if the channel keeps growing the way it is, and I do start seeing a significant amount of income from it, then yeah, absolutely, I can start picking stuff up like that up. You know, I can start picking stuff like that up and start really experimenting with it and start really learning on it. The sharpest edge I've ever made, I think, was a 122 on the scale. And this was a 143, so it's still a really good edge. DJ the Chef. I don't know if you're familiar, but Outdoors 55. Go check his channel out. You will learn so much shit about sharpening. He has done those rolling sharpeners, and you get to see microscopically what they do to the edge. That's what I was saying with those steel honing rods. Like he has videos where he shows you on a microscopic level what does and doesn't happen with those. He's done the rolling sharpeners on it. Like he has done all kinds of sharpeners on there, and like those close-ups are amazing. So where is my chart? But basically, shit, hang on. Where the hell did it go? So there's a chart that came with this that gives you the numbers. And I've got it around here somewhere, but the basement is such a mess that if I forgot where I set it, I may never see it again. So bear with me while I look for it real quick. I went looking for it like yesterday or something like that, and then forgot that I hadn't found it yet. Where the hell did it go? It's like the chart's got all the numbers on it. Yeah, I've got the chart around here somewhere that tells you exactly what these numbers mean. But apparently, I can't find it right now, which is annoying as hell. What the shit? I'm gonna have to clean stuff until it reappears. Yeah, well, the thing is I've got like a radius of stuff around where I do the live streams and a radius of stuff around where I do the long form videos. It should be in there, and it's not like the thing is not hard to see from a distance. But it has fallen behind something or under something, and I've got to do a lot of cleanup before something like that would reappear. That's one thing about being me, especially with the way my brain doesn't work. Things get real disorganized and the messes get real damn huge. and stuff kind of vanishes. Let's see how we do on this. Really? Yeah, the chart paper followed the Weehaw bit somewhere. Yeah, so it's also cutting the newspaper apart really clean. It's just when this stuff starts wiggling around a little bit, the cut can no longer follow. All right, I'm just taking one more look to see if it's not right there. It's not right here. It's very obviously not under here. Sorry, now that we're talking about it, I'm getting more and more agitated. I'm like, what the hell could have possibly happened here? Yeah, it's here somewhere, and I'm going to be annoyed as hell when I finally do find it. Oh well. Okay, well, let me just dig up the... Let's look at the chart online real quick. I may just print the chart. God damn it. Okay, so 0 to 100, you've got double-edged razor blade. About 100 to 200, you got utility razor blade. 200 to about 400, new high-end cutlery edge. 400 to 800 is moderately rolled. 900 to 1400 is severely rolled. Okay. Okay, 2 more minutes, we'll start cutting again. Give me a nice round 5. Yeah, I'm going to have to pull that chart up on the computer upstairs and just print it. Like, I'll print a new one out. Oh, shit. Guys, I just found the chart. So, you know the Lucas Oil stabilizer test things where you crank it and you see the oil stick to the gears? All the way around it that are at the AutoZone and Advanced Auto Parts counters? So I've got one of those sitting in front of my long form video area, and I had it propped up against the back of that. So here you can kind of see what's going on with the numbers. This is interesting. So we shattered our highest concurrent viewer record by a lot. However, last time I think we went over 400 likes on it, and we're at 77 right now, 78. And then like I know we're kind of sitting here talking right now, but the overall viewer count's been staying really low too once we hit that peak. Like, it's interesting watching the numbers and analytics, and whenever I get done with this, I'm going to screenshot my analytics like usual, because I'm kind of interested now. All right. Let's go back in. Yeah, it is a Tuesday. Like I said, I expected that much. It's just like I was saying, it's interesting watching it. All right, someone pay to take the shoes back off, and let's see if the numbers go back up again. Because I'm kind of curious if we do shoes off again, if the numbers will pop back up to around 90 or something like that. I couldn't do that with this. I promise you that much. I like the thought. I like the thought of doing the paper snowflake, but I wouldn't be able to reach that with this. I am saving this piece for the follow-up video. Jen, what do you mean are Jen fake knives? I am curious about that. What do you mean by that? Things 91, we're doing good. We're still going. Oh yeah, like I said, it's Tuesday, so it's already going to be like a calmer live stream. As I say, Jen makes really good shit. I know, like I've been checking my emails for something from Jen to find out what's going on with the Rhino myself. So I'm hoping they hit me up and ask at least what color I want. I'm debating whether or not to ask them if they'd be willing to send a... no, dude, Joe, they make good shit. All right, I've done quite a few videos on Jen knives. KO has gotten his hands on some now. A lot of guys have checked them out. They're really good, especially for the price. Dear God, they are very good budget knives. But yeah, like I'm tempted. I'm not sure whether I should, but I'm tempting to ask if no. So Jen Knives makes G10 kits. The blade is G10 for kids, and then they make knives with steel blades for adults. As a matter of fact, hang on a second, Joe. Okay, so here I've got everything Jen has released so far. Just so you understand. And you've got stuff like this. All right, the captain, as you can see, that is steel. The captain, that is steel. And then they've got stuff like this. This would be a G10 knife for kids. Well, you got the chubby. That is steel. They make a chubby in G10 for kids. And then we got a G10 lockback for kids. Okay, so that's where your confusion comes in. You don't have to take my word for it. You got it right there. Like, I'm not going too crazy glossing Jen up, but they have supported this channel quite a bit, and I do believe in their stuff. I have carried it. I have used it. I have done Cardboard Slayer on it. I know for a fact from firsthand experience that it is good stuff. So that is what Jen Knives is. And yes, I did see that thing's 91, but I was in the middle of something. I did things 91, but the chubby is just kind of a neat little toy. It's a tape popper. It'll do some work, but the blade steel's a little bit thick for doing a whole lot besides just cracking boxes open, really, and looking neat. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting to see if somebody pays to take them back off again. All right, Punisher, we'll see you in a bit. Kind of waiting to see if someone pays to take the socks back off again, if the numbers start jumping back up again. Yeah, Lumen, however, I do like screwing around with variables and trying to see what works and what doesn't. You know, like I said it before, I am doing this because I enjoy it, but I am also trying to build the channel up where it starts making money for me so that, you know, I can afford to do more stuff. I can afford to do more knives. I can afford to do, yeah, I know, Yako pointed that out on Sunday. But, you know, I'm trying to build this up where it does make money and helps pay bills and I can do more things with the channel. So I'm kind of shifting variables around a bit and trying to see what does and doesn't bring people in. You know, it's just like some nights the super chats are good and some nights like tonight, you know, a whole bunch of nothing happens. You know, it's like ad revenue, the AdSense stuff. The AdSense stuff doesn't really add up to a whole lot. All right, for long form videos, regular videos, AdSense pays about $8 per 1,000 views. Now, if you're getting like 40, 50,000 views a video, you're going to rake in some change. All right, but you know, if you're at where I am, where your average video might get 75 to 150 views, you're not going to see a whole lot from that. You know, and I do have things I want to do. Like, I'd like to have some more months like the last couple, because I do want to, you know, again, buy stuff specifically to check out and then give away to you guys. You know, get some cool shit in here, take a look at it. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. Hey, look. You can't take life too seriously, because it's not like you're making it out alive. But you know, I'd also like to start using it to help save up for Blade Show, because I'd love to be able to actually do like a big Blade Show and have a lot to come back and show you guys with that. You know, have a lot more stuff to give away, so on and so forth. You know, it'd be real nice to be able to pick up my Hogue Misto. I do want to get my hands on one of those quite a bit. Yeah, and again, like, I need money for the MagnaCut. You know, this month y'all got us just barely over the hump to get the Precision Adjust Professional. Like, that is happening now. I don't know what the Misto comes in. However, for 140 bucks, I can get a Hogue Deca and MagnaCut. So there is a much cheaper option. The Misto is about 300 bucks. And that is for no other reason than I really, really like, 1, how the knife is made, 2, how the knife looks, 3, how the knife looks. You know, I got to handle one of those at Blade Show, and I fell in love with it pretty much instantly. And the guy handed it to me to check out. I'm like, sir, I am far too broke for this, but thank you for letting me look at it. Oh, those are all out there all over the place, KO. I guarantee you KO is going to tell you what steel is on the Misto in like 30 seconds here. What did I tell you, man? KO kicks ass on that stuff. Why do people have to announce they have a question? I don't fucking get it. Yeah, I mean, there are other steels that could be in at that price point. Josie Wales. Nothing really. We don't really have that much in the house right now. No, dude, like, bro, you don't have to fucking announce the question. Jesus Christ. Just ask the fucking question. Bob Gibbs, thank you, sir. I do not have a Max Ace. Sorry, I don't have more information to offer you on that. All right, so I got 28 showing on my screen right now. See, we gotta make sure that stays lit up. They are not huge. They are around about average size. However, I started off really scrawny with that skinny guy strength. Like, I was benching more than my own body weight for a while. So they're larger now than they were. So there's that. But no, they're not really all that big. They're not like I don't put on muscle mass. I don't put on mass. I just pick up strength. Apparently Drew's is not going to ask his question now. I got a question. Never mind, I'm not asking. I guess his question was, can I ask a question? Your question was W. Bob? I don't understand. I think you're thinking of Mater, Josie. Troy Johnson, we have got a Wartech gas station special in 3CR13. How long have I been doing the streams? Oh God, it's been a few months now. I can give you a rough idea in just a second here. Uh, 7 months. Oh no, the live streams have been about 7 months now, according to my first upload. I have sharpened pruners, but that's a much easier job to just take that and zip it on the 2x72 belt grinder or the bench grinder and call it a day. I've also sharpened pruners with a file. Well, I mean, there's commitment. I enjoy what I'm doing. I enjoy the chat and all that stuff. I enjoy things being kind of active around here. But again, this also leaves behind receipts. So when I say the edge retention on something's good or how much cardboard it actually did cut, if you really want to, you can go back and look and see just how much cutting it did. And the live streams are where most of my views come from. There's where most of my watch time comes from. That's that's also where the channel growth comes from. Because like on a good live stream, I'll pick up like 400, like 200 new subscribers like that. Brother, if you got a file, you can sharpen pruners. Shit, dude. Let's not go into childhood. That's a very, very fucking dark place to go. I am not in the mood to turn this into a very dark stream right now. Well, I mean, contrary to how I sound, I'm not actually a lesbian, so I haven't done scissors before. I might be willing to try with the right person, but, you know, it is what it is. But no, I've tried to sharpen scissors and it didn't quite go right. Like, I'd have to do a little bit of attend YouTube University a little bit. And see what I need to do specifically to sharpen scissors up. Because like I thought I had a pretty easy go on that, like a pretty easy fix for that on that little belt grinder, but it didn't work. All right, Lou, have a good night. Yeah, like, I'm still disappointed that little ceramic cutter that I got was like dead ass dull. I don't think Lou has to prove he's going to bed, man. I don't think he's got to prove he's got to get some sleep. If you're looking for a neck knife, a good place to go is the CRKT Minimalist. There's a bunch of variety there, and they're known to be good. Oh, you'll just have to take my word for it, Joe. You really will. This ain't one of those streams. This ain't one of those streams. Like, there are times when I've heard my own voice. It's like, wow, I do sound like a lesbian that drives a Subaru Outback. Like the more I've been like the more I have to talk to people at work nonstop all day, and the more I do videos, and the more I get that energy there, the less I hear it. But there was a while there was like, yeesh. That's where a machete bit me. I got myself with a machete. Actually, 420, my body count's really low. It's like 5. But no, seriously, I do cut up a lot of boxes. That being said, I can take as many as I want home from work, so I tend to stock up. That way, I got plenty. That's like this week is PTO from work. I knew I was going to do a lot of streams, so I brought an obscene amount of boxes home with me. Stogies and Steel, what's up? Hey, this thing, again, it's nothing special. This is just some gas station trash. I just put a new edge on it, so I'm seeing how long it takes me to destroy the edge I put on it. This thing is trash. 420 growers normally on no worries, dude. But normally I'll do one stream a week. My days off from work tend to shift around a little bit, so it'll change some. So it tends to shift around a little bit. But I like to announce on the community page at least a couple days in advance so y'all know it's coming. You know, I may do a stream tomorrow night. I may not. Like, this is kind of an exception. I'm on PTO, so I got all the time in the world. Yeah, no, it's just I evicted my 1,000th homeless person destroying their homes, so I unlocked the gold knife. Yeah, a lot of people do. Like, it's the weirdest thing. You know, I kind of figured the viewer count would stay low, and I'd have like maybe 4 or 5 people that hung out for a lot of them, and it kind of grew legs. You know, but if it wasn't for the live streams and hanging out with you guys and talking while I'm doing this and keeping my mind occupied, there's no way in hell I could do this for this long. It'd be just like Neves Knives does it, where it's like cut until you get that first snag on the copy paper and call it a day. You know, he might get 50 or 100 cuts out of a knife. You know, but realistically, so yeah, the super chat, the stuff like that, I do get the money for those. Oh God, yeah. At some point I'll wind up sharpening N690, but oh, I'm not looking forward to that. But you know, YouTube takes their cut out of the super chats and stuff like that, but that does go to me. You know, between the super chats, the little tiny bit of AdSense revenue I got, and oh no, I'm just burning up some vacation time because if I don't use it, I will lose it at the end of the year. And it's a long story, but you know, as soon as I got to my new store and I talked to you know, I got to my new store and my new manager's like, no, you're going to use your time. You're not going to lose it. And he told me that if it was him, he would take this week off right here that we're in. So it's like, all right, we're doing that. Yeah, dude, I'm not set up for throwing knives. And like these knives aren't for throwing to begin with. Because trust me, I do enjoy throwing weapons, and I used to have a spot set up before I got divorced. However, I am wondering if that tree is still alive after I got done with it, because man, I made a huge mess of the face of that thing. No, it's not going to carve in a big spiral, dude. I'm not burning up a bunch of effort on that. I did not write down what time I started cutting again on the new edge, unfortunately, so I am trying to remember now. I think we're hitting the 30-minute mark. My dude, you have no idea how much time I spent out in my yard slammed out on fucking Tramadol throwing ninja stars that I made at that tree. Like, I made ninja stars that weigh about a half a pound each. They are fucking monsters, and they are a lot of fun to throw. Yes, I still have both of the Terminus XRs. I know where one of them is right now. I'm not sure where the other is. Oh yeah, no, I don't think you could avoid watching Captain Kangaroo if you're above a certain age. You know, it's just kind of baked into shit you have to watch because it's about the only thing on. Apparently Joe's putting the work in here. Tracy Kramer, we are punishing a Wartech gas station special in 3CR13. The K-bar that we started on, something ain't working right with that thing. I got to figure that out, so we switched to this. And we have already annihilated this thing. I just started cutting 30 minutes ago on a brand spanking new edge that I put on there by hand. So that's where we're at. And the chat has slowed down quite a bit, so we've hit the ASMR part of the stream. JD's Equipment, didn't you come in here with that bullshit yesterday? Not here, man. You're in the wrong place. They're Cheeto Schnitzel? You can pay $2 for shoes. Oh, JD's Equipment, buy forever. Tell your mom I love her, though. That's the name of the game, man. $2 to put them on, $2 to take them off. Yeah, I think we had JD's equipment coming in here last night with that shit, and I told him not to do it, and then I didn't see him again. But he got the bye-bye hammer. Yeah, sorry, Cheeto. I'm doing whatever I can to try to raise funds. Just a guess, it didn't last long, but I can't tell if I couldn't get it sharp, if I didn't hog off enough material or what the hell was happening. So we put that off to the side and we'll come back to it again later. Yeah, you can email Bourbon. You can email Bourbon. Well, I mean, the thing is it's the one piece of clothing, and you're either getting that off or that on. It's not like there's a, it's not like there's any more progression than that. Now, if someone wants to pay me like $2,000, I'll stream with pants on. Kimberlyn, what's up? If someone wants to pay me like $2,000, I'll stream without pants on, but all you're going to see is kneecap and shin. I said I might not be the I might not be the sharpest egg in the attic, but I do know where to draw a line. Well, I mean, we got the sock game going, so for $2 you can see shoes. And I mean, that's the thing. We haven't seen a regular, oh, I know. We haven't seen a regular super chat besides that, so we haven't even seen a single fucking farting action figure all night. Black Label Bacon. It's time to pay for your crimes. Yeah, but we can't be sure about that. Ugh. Yeah, it is some gas station trash. Guys, I don't know if we're going to make it past 6 hours tonight. I am becoming incredibly exhausted and things are really slow now. Nathan Martinez, haven't you already seen the Mayhem like 4 times now? I'm pretty sure you have. Hang on a sec, we'll dig it out. You know what? That might liven things up in here a little bit. But yeah, this would be the coolest thing I got. Yeah, this is the coolest thing I have right now. And then, of course, we got something damn near as cool in earlier today. Damn it. But we got my Fireball in here today, too. That thing is badass. Let me see something real quick. All right. So, Justin, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? I don't know if you can see this, but that is really, really blacklight reactive. The camera's not going to show it as bright as it does here just because of the UV filters, but Justin, how is Adriana doing? I am... yeah, we did inventory a week and a half ago. Yeah, no, we did inventory like 2 weeks ago now. We did inventory. We had last week after inventory. Good deal, man. Good deal. Justin, you got a chance. Don't blow it. Don't blow it, Justin. You've got a chance. Yeah, I was kind of wondering, you know, my assistant grocery manager, he already had his 2 weeks notice in basically when he got promoted. So he gone, and I was kind of wondering if they were going to bring her over to my store. Like, if I don't get that spot, I would love to see her moved over there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Justin's got a good shot. I think he'll be all right. He's got a chance. We got your back, Justin. You got this. Hey, Woodinator. We are on some gas station goodness right here. We got this Vortec and 3CR13. So we already roached the edge on it, like devastated it. My hand sharpened it, and we're seeing if my hand sharpening job will last longer than the factory edge did, is what we're doing. Well, it's not even real Damascus. It is a Damascus texture on it that's etched in, laser etched in. And, yeah. Hang on. Okay. So, the Becker did not go for very long. I think we got an hour out of the edge that I stropped on it, and it was struggling the whole time. So, I stopped and I sharpened it. I put it on the Ken Onion belt grinder, and I pulled up a burr on it, went through, and it still cut like shit. So we stopped and we broke out the precision adjust. It still cut like shit after that. So I've got to fix something on that edge. I'm not sure what, and we'll go back to that later. But yeah, it wasn't working. So I grabbed it back up. But God almighty at the cardboard dust. I'm going to give myself mesothelioma just off of cardboard dust is what's going to happen here. Yeah, I know, like, it took a minute, but it finally jumped up. Yeah, I kind of want to know where that 200 plus came from earlier. Idris. I'm gonna go with Idris. It's not very sharp anymore. It was very sharp about an hour ago, but we have been tearing it up. Yeah, we were at 256, the last peak concurrent that I saw. Like, we stayed up over 200 for a good little while. Hey man, I like to try to pronounce it right. I really do. Like, you know, I will make the attempt and hopefully I get it right. But I've got a feeling a lot of people on their first try, and you probably had a lot of people at work that won't say it right no matter what. If I had to guess, I'm willing to bet you had at least one manager that just would not stop saying Idris no matter how many times you corrected him. I'm gonna bet. Yeah, you've been around it enough, you damn well know. It's like, that's one thing I've learned is, you know, like, we'll have people with really exotic looking names or things that look like they're going to be hard to pronounce just off of reading them. So I will stop and ask when they come in. Like, how do I pronounce your name correctly? I want to be respectful and I don't want to be an asshole to you. And it's like, all right, just give me a little while to get used to it and we're good. Now, the last time I had that happen, I didn't remember to do that. I didn't remember to do that. We got a French girl named Herlin. And so I couldn't remember whether it was Herlin or Herlin. So like I got embarrassed because it had been like 2 weeks. And finally I stopped her and asked her, because like, am I pronouncing this right? Because I don't want to be disrespectful. Kimberlyn, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, we only got a few minutes here before I'm going to stop and see where the edge is sitting now. So are we going with MHA fan or Ma fan? But welcome either way. Stupid tape. Yeah, we're approaching an hour on the brand new edge, so we'll get the tape gunk cleaned off. We'll check the sharpness. I'm gonna let my hand rest for a minute because we've been doing this either sharpening or cutting for 5 hours and 38 minutes now. Mafia Bill, what's up, man? Welcome back. ETA 316, what's going on? Welcome, welcome, and also welcome. Yeah, I have not been to the movies in forever. They are fucking stupid expensive. Like the last time I was at the movies, thank you DTA. The last time I was at the movies was Avengers Endgame. But that's expensive as shit, and you got to leave the house to do it. Yeah, I'm one of those guys where like I mean, if you throw it hard enough, it could be a guard rock. But no, like, you know, I'm that guy at work. John Ray, what's up? At work, I'm very social. When I'm on here, of course, I'm on and doing my thing. But as soon as I'm not on camera at work, I am like the most antisocial person on the planet. Eh. You know, it's like as soon as I'm off work and off camera, it's like I don't want to answer the phone. Bubba66. So I just sharpened this an hour ago. All right. I went in the factory edge and it lasted an hour and a half because 3CR13 is garbage steel. I hand sharpened this thing back up to really fucking sharp, and now we're seeing if my hand sharpening job will make it last longer than an hour and a half. We're going to check the edge as soon as I finish this panel off. It's been an hour, and I'm going to let my hand rest for a second. Yeah, it's another cheap one. So we started in on the Ka-Bar Becker BK40. Something's up with that edge. I need to really spend some time and hog a lot of material off and set a new edge bevel on it. We tried the Kin Onion belt grinder. We tried the Worksharp Precision Adjust. We tried to Precision Adjust again. I think I just have to hog a lot more material off than I thought I needed to. So we're coming back to that one later, and we just jumped on the backup instead. So we have 3 options. All right, I've got the Kin Onion belt grinder here if I'm in a hurry and I don't care about whether or not the tip is perfect. I have also got the Worksharp Precision Adjust if I want to be real precise with it and I want to spend some time on it. And then I have got for freehand sharpening. For freehand sharpening, I have got this 4-sided block that I got from Harbor Freight for $7. And then I've got strops with diamond paste in them with 5 steps of grip progression going from 24 micron to down to 2.5 microns. So I'll go through 5 different ones and I'll get a very, very highly polished edge on it. All right, Forbidden Moonshine ahoy. Yeah, I mean, if you're good at if you're good at freehand sharpening, that Harbor Freight block will get you where you want to go. However, if you have your stropping point, if your stropping game is on point, if you can do a really good stropping job, you can go from that 600 grit to like laser sharp with a little bit of time. And personally, I love having the diamond paste available. Diamond paste in my strops does such good work. Yep. That is 3 CR after an hour of cutting. Yeah, it's doing a little better than it did last time. So, no, Mafia Bill, you want one side to be rougher. You want your rougher side to have a coarser grit polishing compound in there, and then your smooth side should have a much finer grit polishing compound on there. Like you want those two sides. Well, like the Damascus laser etch is actually quite deep. I don't know if you can see, like it's textured. That's not rubbing off unless you take a grinder and just grind it all off of the face. What always gets me is I've done this with the rainbow finish and now with this gold finish, and the finish itself does not come off. Like it is on there. So let's get the tester out. I don't know how long I got before I run out of the filament on this. Wow, we pulled a 502. The 86 Cuddy, what's going on? How you doing, man? The filament it's a plastic filament of some sort. I don't know exactly what the material is that they use for it. All I know is you do have to have a bit of a magic touch with it and some practice to get this set up right to get good numbers on the scale. But that was what, 582? We're going 582. So, I mean, that is some pretty severe edge devastation. If you're on a steel like D2, a better steel, you'll see about 100 points of edge degradation. That was started off at 143 on the tester. We just pulled 582 after an hour. Like, that is pretty devastated. That's impressively devastated. So, I mean, I'm not surprised it's 3CR, but you know, this is kind of where your differences in steels run. So we should probably get another 20, 30 minutes out of this before it just completely goes off the cliff again. And usually if you sharpen this and you put a hand sharpened edge on here and you get it nice and highly polished, it'll last a bit longer than it does on a factory edge, but I don't think this one's going to do it. The last time, yeah, because we started at 392 on the factory edge. Well, we started at 320, and at 1 hour it went to 392, and then an hour and a half it was 679. However, I'm going to let my hand rest real quick because this right here is tore up. I did a 7-hour live stream on Sunday, a 7-hour live stream on Saturday, and this right here has been getting the crap kicked out of it for all these streams. Yeah, I wish I had more like, so you can get calibrated test clips And these things are a little bit more reliable because they're not subject to the foibles of doing it yourself. However, I am down to 4 of them left to my name. And I'm not burning them up on this cheap-ass knife just to burn them up on a cheap-ass knife. We are on our backup knife after the K-Bar decided to take a crap on us, and yeah, I'm not wasting my last 4 clips on that. But you guys that are just getting here, while I'm letting my hand rest for a few minutes, like we are going to give it a couple minutes to let this stop hurting some. We can take a look at the stuff that just came in today. And like I know guys have seen this a few times now, but you know, we can show off some knives while we wait. And I got in on the Devo Fireball drop. I did get my Fireball. This just got here today, so I'm looking forward to playing with this. And of course, we do got blacklight reactive colors in there, which I absolutely love. I'm not gonna lie. Anything blacklight reactive has got my attention. Okay, 502. Thank you, 86 Cuddy. Yes, so we cut things for hours. We're seeing how the edge retention of a knife holds up, and we're seeing how the ergonomics hold up. Kind of checking out all that so that when I do my final review video on a knife, I've got all that information for you. You know, and there's a lot you can learn that you can't learn any other way. Like seriously, because I've had knives that did well for some carry time and stuff like that, but then you know, you start working with them here and putting them through it. You think the sticker's also UV reactive? Not really, no. Good question, though. Yes. So pretty much all my videos are budget friendly. There's a few more expensive things in there, but almost everything on this channel is like 50 bucks or under. I don't know what a Navy bar is. I'll be honest. Ferged. I don't know what you're asking there. I do not have tomatoes today. We are not doing the tomato thing. Gordak, what's going on? What? The Devo? Or which one are you asking about? So we'll do 502. I have no idea what a Finky is, bro. Yeah, I did write down the 502. But the other thing that I got in here to check out, Irate Zombie Man, what's up? Is I caught a Rocktall on Amazon for sale. These are like 30 bucks right now, or they were when I ordered this one. And I already like this thing a lot. Gordak, I'm not going to fix that wood. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know what NKVD is. Yeah, it's like, listen, mostly it's the budget EDC stuff, the budget steels. Damn it, Irate Zombie Man. You gonna put me through there? All right. All right. If you want to see the feed again, it'll cost another $2, guys. Just saying, Irate Zombie Man ruined it for you. He ruined it. All right. You happy now? But yeah, this has got like everything on here locks. Like, it feels really, really good. No, sir. Gordak, we cover all kinds of knives. I don't do fixed blades. I work on folding knives. So like the channel's focused on folding knives, and most of them are going to be well under $50. Come on. But no, like I just started doing so this thing is doing what 3CR13 does. This knife, something fucky is going on with it that I gotta fix. But no, I just started doing multi-tools on the channel, so I saw this on sale for a good price and I went ahead and grabbed it. I do not have the means to do a chainsaw review, sir. But we got our bit driver right here, and the cool thing is this locking system. I fucking love this. Just the fact that everything locks is already fantastic. You know, we got our scissors, got our flathead, got a pokey thing there, and can opener. Like, we got a lot going on here. So this is going to be carried. It just came in today. I am looking forward to that. But I thought I'd show you some of the stuff that came in today while we're sitting here and letting my hand rest. As I said, this live stream has been going for just short of 6 hours now. So I gotta worry about that. I'll let you worry about the pocket chainsaws. So for serrated edges, I haven't messed with trying to sharpen a serrated edge in forever. Ooh, nice. But like for me, it would be like a round chainsaw file or a round needle file they can get in there and just file it sharp. You might be able to get in there with like a buffing wheel and sharpen it. But there are other things out there that I haven't used, so I don't have firsthand experience. I just used a needle file and got in there and just filed it sharp again and called it a day. That's just me though. Gotcha. Razors, like are you talking about like what's the delta? What's going on? Are you talking about like shaving razors? Or are you talking about box cutters? It's like those are disposable, but if you're trying to sharpen them, like you're looking at like lapping compound and stuff like that. You talking about box cutters? Yeah, I mean, you can sharpen those on a diamond plate, but there's no point. Like, if you got a diamond plate and some good strops, yeah, you can sharpen them. There's not much of a point. Oh, God. Yeah, that old Gerber's probably due for sharpening by now. It has probably been due for sharpening for a while. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no point in trying to sharpen them unless you just really want to do it as kind of an academic exercise. Gotcha. Yeah, like when I was working outdoors and doing a lot of outdoor stuff, cutting up chunks of rope, cutting up like you know, stuff tangled up around trees, cutting up straps, stuff like that. Um, you know, I loved having serrations. I loved them. But now that I'm not doing that kind of stuff and I'm not in that environment anymore, I genuinely just don't like serrations. Um, I haven't heard that about Spyderco sharpeners, but I'm kind of just now starting to get into sharpeners as a thing. Like I know that Harbor Freight sharpener's got some grit contamination. Like there's no reason to even ask about that. But I mean, unless you're on high-end steel and going for a stupid fine edge, grit contamination's not that big of a deal in my experience. However, if you are looking for just really, really clean, words are hard, man. I've been on here talking for 6 hours now. But yeah, like unless you're looking for just pristine stones, those get expensive kind of fast. Grit contamination's not that big of a deal. And if you're stropping it pretty thoroughly afterwards, also not that big of a deal. Sir, the emotional support caffeine is done. Like, I already used up the emotional support caffeine. I've got emotional support water right now. Actually, no. That may be something worth looking at, because like my strops are full of diamond paste I got from Temu, and I'll tell you right now, those things work like a bucket of hot damn. Like, they are good. Like, they work good. And it's just, you know, a strop with good diamond paste on it will take care of you really well. Yeah, really. No, now I do go through a long process. I got like 28 micron, I think, here, 14 micron here. I go down to 10 micron, then I go down to 5 micron, and then I go down to 2.5 micron. But it's all diamond paste from Temu. It's all diamond paste from Temu. Like, in all reality, you could get away with the sticks of buffing compound from Harbor Freight if that's all you got or that's all you want to do. You can get the gray compound for your rough side, and you can get the white compound, that buffing rouge, for your smooth side, and that'll take care of you pretty good too. Yeah, like I love the diamond paste. That being said, I'm also going through a lot of stages of grit progression to get where I want to go. And they do sell the paste on Amazon. Let me get the box. It fell down. Did I move the box? Son of a dick. Hang on, guys. Bear with me. No, I didn't move the box. There's just something in the way. Okay. So, you can get this stuff on Amazon. It's still pretty damn cheap. It's not as cheap as Temu, but it's just this stuff right here. You know, you got a lot of choices. Yeah, I got like the 28 micron for the one side. I got 10 for one of them. I got 2.5 for the last one. There's 14 right there. There's my 5 micron. And if I had another side available, another side of a strop available, I'd go down to 1 micron, but I don't have that. Sabrina, what's up? Yeah, but I mean, this stuff is also on Amazon. Or on Amazon, you can get a batch for like $11 that has enough grit progression for you to go through and get it really sharp. It's just, I had the idea of yeah. Well, I mean, it's the same diamond paste you can get everywhere under a certain price point. So, I mean, I have to assume it is diamond paste that is getting results and getting a high level of polish. Like, it will take a mostly finished edge up to a bright mirror polish very easily. Like, you can kind of see there, that's one that I've done, and you got a mirrored out edge. Like, it is very, very sharp. And it does a good job. You spend some time on that 28 micron, you can get your burr broken off and get it really clean. Go through the rest of them, and you can get it sharp as fuck. I said, coming off of that cheap block and that diamond paste, I got it down to 143 on the sharpness tester before we started cutting. And we are going to start cutting again in about 5 minutes here, but I am definitely enjoying my break. We got an Aegis Legend with a TF-V8 on it. I am rocking some old tech, sir. Although I probably need to find myself at some point soon some more unflavored CBD base so I can add that to a mix and microdose on CBD all day. That'd be nice. I haven't had any CBD in the house in forever. I miss that stuff. And right now I've got a bottle of vanilla bean ice cream and cinnamon Danish swirl that I made. Yeah, I'm in too far to back out right now. I've got enough nicotine base to keep making my own juice for like another 3 years. And it's kind of hard to get that stuff shipped to your house now. So like either I got to find someone to buy it from me or I just got to use it up. Like I am in way too far to back out now. It's like I switched from smoking 2 packs a day to vaping in I think 2016. And yeah, I haven't really looked back. Oh my god. Nathaniel Eaton, what's up? How you doing, man? And believe me, I am spending some time on the heating pad tonight. I have been hunched over this table. Again, it's been 6 hours. Vaping is not worse, sir. Trust me on that. I have lived through a hardcore cigarette smoker. We're talking about a pack of Marlboro Reds and a pack of Camel Wides every day. To this, no, it's not more addictive. It's not. As a matter of fact, like I am getting such trace amounts of nicotine off of this, it's not funny. Like the amount of nicotine vaping does not give you popcorn lung. It does not do that. That shit's been debunked fucking years ago repeatedly. But no, like so 3 milligram juice is 3 milligrams for per milliliter, I think. So I might get somewhere around 8-9 milligrams of nicotine a day. One cigarette would be somewhere around I think 21 milligrams of nicotine. So you're looking at a dramatic drop in nicotine intake, and I promise you right now I am breathing so much easier. And so like when I was smoking and I had blood drawn, it was like they were drawing almost pancake syrup out. And then when I've had blood drawn, when I've been vaping, it has been very thin, very bright red, like way easier blood draws. And again, I am breathing a lot easier. I'm not getting winded walking upstairs. Like it is significantly better. It's still not 100%, it's not 100% what quitting completely would be, but it's like 95% there. Like the harm reduction is real. The harm reduction is indeed real. Yeah, and like I've helped a lot of people go down to zero and then quit completely. It's just, kind of I'm already a fucking addict. Like I know that. Like I hang on to my vices for way too long. And I like this vice. It tastes good. I enjoy it. I don't want to let go. Yeah. It's not 100% harmless, but it's like 95% better. But one thing that we had going on, and this is some tinfoil hat sounding ass shit, but when we had guys like Philip Morris and guys like those that manufacture cigarettes, those guys were losing a lot of income. And at one point, whenever there were all the lawsuits about, the promotion that smoking was healthy and safe, a while back, a lot of states, they had money coming to the state from those companies that they took out bonds on. And those bonds were supposed to be backed up by taxes from smoking, which is part of why the taxes kept going up. The number of people that quit smoking to vape started putting the states at risk of defaulting on those bonds. And so So when the state started becoming at risk of defaulting on those bonds, and the manufacturers, Lorillard, Philip Morris, those guys started losing too much money, you started seeing really fucking, all right, hopefully we'll see you later. But that's when you saw really flawed research coming out where they were doing everything they could to completely fuck with the results and make them look worse, like orders of magnitude worse than reality was. And like you could look at the European Union doing the same research but doing it properly, and the results are night and day. This is like, you know, the EU, they're like giving people vapes in hospitals to help them quit smoking, and it's like, yeah, this stuff is mostly harmless. But you go here and like they're you know, they're taking disposables and they're just running them and running them and running them until the coils burn, and you know the metal in the coils burn, the cotton burns, all that, and they're like, oh yeah, there's always carcinogens here. Well, yeah, you completely fucked everything up on it, and you intentionally made it so the carcinogens appear. Like, you did that on purpose. I said it's some tinfoil hat ass shit, but like it's all out there available to the public. Like all the information's out there. It's pretty well known by now. You know, and of course you got all the Roman Empire. How you doing, man? Welcome. This came from Amazon. This is some gas station bullshit with crap blade steel. The knife we were going to do tonight has some problems I got to fix, so we went to the backup. Peter Ho, what's going on? Welcome back, man. Yeah, it looks cool. Noble 9318, we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long the edge can stand up to this, and we're seeing how badly this fucks my hand up while we're doing it. Joseph Medina, what's up? So those flavorings, they're all the same flavoring used in making candy. Like, there's nothing dangerous about those either. Yeah. If you want to buy one, it is Wartech. Look up Wartech on Amazon, and you'll see this pop up sooner or later. It doesn't have a name. It's just got a random number soup model number. Yeah, and like I never caught those channels. I just happen to know a lot of people that were in the game, and I had access to a lot of information. But I did see on Facebook what happened when Rip Tripper sold out and how everybody freaked out on that shit. I'm just like, man, I am glad I didn't see that downfall. Holy fuck. Yeah, no problem, man. Like, I will say, again, the blade steel is garbage. This is garbage blade steel. Just be warned before you buy it. Like, I wouldn't have bought this, but I thought it'd be kind of funny for Halloween last year. And I was going to save this to do this on Halloween this year. But I think I'm going to try to find a knife. God damn it. I think I'm going to try to find a knife with a painted blade and just go in and fuck the paint on fuck the paint up. No, the gold color, it's just like that rainbow color. It doesn't go anywhere. Like, I thought I was going to wear the rainbow off of one of them. We went in there and tried that. It didn't go anywhere. Yeah, and I mean, the vape game is, of course, like, the vape game is mostly dead. You know, we're losing our shops left and right. You don't have guys on, like, none of my Facebook groups are active anymore. Like, it's pretty much gone. All you have left is the guys that are still into the hobby end of it, or your regulars that have been doing it for a while and don't feel like switching to something else. But, like, the game is dead. You know, and the thing that sucks is I got into it, you know, just an ass hair too late. My hand is doing okay. It's doing a lot better than most knives do after this many hours of cutting. But, yeah, like, I was this close, and I do mean this close to having a line of my stuff in shops. Yep, starting to see the issues. Well, I don't know why Zach wouldn't be speaking from experience. But yeah, like a long time ago, I had a friend of mine drop by and show me how to roll my own Clapton coils. And so something that I like that's really hard to find is a 23 gauge Kanthal for rolling up RDAs. And so, you know, like most of your Clapton wire is going to be like, you know, 24 gauge wire wrapped in 28. We're not doing a zigzag pattern, dog. Not worth my time. You pay me enough, I'll make the attempt. But I took 23 gauge Kanthal. That's the cardboard gets recycled, but a lot of those carts are actually the THC carts and not the regular ship. You're talking about the THC carts where there's some real sketchy shit going into those. Holy fuck. But yeah, the cardboard will get recycled. So Braden, like this right here, I'm doing this. We got like the whole YouTube channel is knives, knife reviews, stuff like that. So I'm doing this to get information on the knife. How's the edge retention doing? How are the ergonomics, stuff like that. And then there'll be my last review video on this knife up tomorrow or the day after. And I'm keeping track of how the edge wears down and all that. As we go. Yeah, it's interesting because I thought like maybe there'd be like 10 or 15 people that hang out and watch this because, you know, one of the things that happens is knife channels will get something and they'll take it out of the box and they'll talk for a minute and they'll open it and they'll close it and open it and close it while they're talking. And then they're like, dude, this thing is fantastic. Like you're going to want one of these. They didn't actually do any work with it. They didn't do anything, you know, they didn't do anything with it. They just held it. And, you know, if you don't work with the knife, there's a lot of things you can't find out. Dragon King 235, what's going on, man? Welcome. Yeah, I mean, dude. 333K, what's going on? How you doing, man? Like it's amazing. I don't know if it happened where you are, but you know, a lot of the smaller guys in the game, you know, we had a lot of privately owned, single shop, family owned businesses, stuff like that. And they started cutting each other's throats the second people started doing the think of the children laws and shit like that based off bad information. You know, because they could get them votes. Thank you, Noble 9318. Oh, nice, Dragon King. But, you know, like we had what in 2018 the threat of an outright ban on everything and shops getting closed down. Dude, motherfuckers started cutting their own, like they were cutting their own throats to cut everybody else's throats. And I mean, they ran their shops into the ground and out of existence in no time flat. Yeah, and it's like they're talking about banning everything except menthol and tobacco flavor, and it's like, it's part of why I got my setup. Like, I got enough material to roll my own coils for ages on end. I've got rebuildable tanks. I got enough nicotine to, make my own shit for the next 3 years. They can ban whatever the fuck they want. I'm good. Can you use 2 showers at the same time? That'd be interesting. Well, it's one of those things again, like, I'm already a fucking addict. I might be in recovery, but when I develop a vice, I tend to hang on to it for way too long. I like this. It tastes good. I like my nicotine. I don't feel like having the law tell me you can't have this thing even though it's better for you just because someone wanted some votes. And it wound up being a zero-sum game. Everybody made a huge stink so they could get votes and make, push some agendas. And then as soon as everybody quit paying attention, they're like, we're not fucking with those guys anymore. Move on to the next one. Brother, I cannot shut the fuck up long enough to do an ASMR video. I am too much of a fucking loudmouth to do an ASMR video. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I got a few swords floating around, but this channel is all folding knives. This channel is all stuff that I can carry and work with and do like a complete review on. Like, I think about the only way I could manage to do ASMR is if I had enough money coming in off it that it was in my best interest to stay shut the fuck up for that long. It's still cutting right now. I've put a lot of damage on this edge since I sharpened it, but it's still cutting for right now. So knife brands that are consistently good. Civivi is one that I have not had a bad experience with yet. Cold Steel's been consistently good, like mostly pretty good. Trying to think, who else have I done a lot of work with? Gin knives, those have been pretty good so far. The Sativians I have are good, except for one really bad one. I work in retail, dude. When I'm stocking shelves, they let me have all the boxes I can eat. But I'm trying to think. What else has been good so far? Like, a lot of these companies I'll have, no, get your own. But, a lot of companies I've only got 1 or 2 knives from because right now, like, I know you see Knife Channel and you think guys are sending stuff in nonstop. But almost everything you see on this channel through over 800 videos has come out of my own pocket. Almost everything. Oh no, trust me. She loves the fact that I am not only working, but I am fighting my ass off to get promoted enough that she can stop working and do whatever the hell she feels like. Let her retire as early as possible. That's part of why I'm doing 12:34. You trying to get kicked the fuck out, man? Don't be an asshole. Just because you watch your mom's OnlyFans doesn't mean everybody does. But, you know, that's part of why I do stuff like this, too. Like, I'm trying to build this channel up into something where it helps pay the bills and pays for itself. You know, if I can build this up enough where it actually provides a source of income as a side gig, then we'll be in a point where we can be, you know, comfortable. Brother, I'm assuming you are not from America. No, I think he might have gotten, if he is not American, he doesn't understand that old lady is slang for your wife. Oh, Jesus Christ, Zach. How the fuck did I miss that? Holy shit, dude. Dude, you got my ass on that one. Holy fuck. How did I not catch that? Zach, holy shit, man. That was a fucking sleeper. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking bravo. 7.5 out of 10, man. My dude, you are barking up the wrong tree. Yeah, I mean that's the thing is like, you know, the old lady, that's the wife. That is an American thing, I guess. We've already failed the edge retention test on this once. We're going in on a second run. Come on, cut, damn you. Pretty sure this edge is on its way out the door. Brother, I am 44 years old. Sergio, what's up? How you doing? Oh yeah, we hit 2K a little while ago. I'm trying to work up to 3K right now. Oh no, Braden, this is the second one tonight. But yeah, Lumen, we did catch that. Gotcha. Yeah, no, this stream has been going for 6 hours and 26 minutes. I don't have doing a whole other knife from scratch in me unless people are starting to throw a lot of money at me. Like, I ain't got it. Yeah, it looks like we are definitely rolling past the 7-hour mark by a little bit. Gotcha. Yeah, so like I kind of wonder when you're doing a live stream, like how often does it work when someone comes in and they're like, "Can I have that knife? Can I have that?" Like how many live streams do people drop by and that actually works? You know, 'cause I get that all the time. People pop in and like the first thing they say is, "Can I have that knife?" It's like, wow, like do you go into every stream possible and somehow that works once in a while? Like I don't get it. See, Kid Cudi gets it. You know, that's just like people rolling in and they're like, "Can I be a mod?" Like, why the hell do you want to be a mod to begin with? And no. All right, Noble, we'll see you later, man. Yep, here we go. Cuddy, it's nowhere near as effortless as it looks, especially not with this. We have been going at this on this edge for a while, and as you can see, we're starting to have to push really hard, and the edge is starting to let go now. Like my shoulder is going to be a little tore up at the end of the night. My hand is also going to be tore up. My hand is already kind of tore up. Like, no, we're not done yet, but we are starting to see it fall off the cliff. But like this part of my hand is super jacked up. I did a 7-hour stream on Saturday, a 7-hour stream on Sunday. Tonight, this stream is going past 7 hours. We're looking to see how long it takes to wear the edge out, yes. And we're also looking at the ergonomics and how bad it fucks my hand up. We're looking at a lot. We don't do gloves here because if it's going to fuck my hand up, I need to know so that I can tell you guys when I do my review video, like whether or not the ergonomics are any good. Oh. Now, that being said, I do not believe when this edge finally lets go that I am going to be hand sharpening it. I am getting a little fucking belt grinder out. Spencer Bean. That is like the 19th time someone's come in here with that, bro. Illumined, you are uncultured swine. You people hear that? Illumined is telling on itself. You'd be surprised. Like there's a lot of stuff, especially if like you got to sit there and you got to cut up a lot of, well, anything. You know, if you're doing farm work, you know, there's like a lot of outdoors work where you got to be cutting a lot of shit up, especially for certain jobs. Like I've had jobs where I've got to I've had to cut up a lot of strapping and stuff, cut a ton of strapping off of trees. Like there are times where you do a lot of cuts. Now, that being said, if I go through all this and it doesn't mess my hand up very much, then it's going to be good for you if you're doing your day-to-day shit. That's the thing, is if it doesn't mess my hand up after this long, the ergonomics are great. Oh. So you can find knives that have a rubberized coating on them, but that rubberized coating really fucking sucks. Like those rubberized coatings, for the most part, they tend to disintegrate in your hand and they make the hot spots way worse. Tim Fritz, what's up? I had to cut the cardboard, dude. What you want? Guys, y'all need to watch what you say around here. I think Illumin might be a Fed. Yeah, but saying that Smith & Wesson makes anything half decent, I'm pretty sure is a hate crime. Did anyone check to see if Illumin's wearing a wire? I've got a few Gerbers. I did buy the Gerbers when I didn't know that much about knives, and you know, I was told they were quality, so I picked up a few. They're not great, but no, I've only bought one Smith & Wesson, and I bought it for a video series I was doing about knives that are under $15. And even then, it took last place. Amazed beyond belief. This is a Wartech gas station grade pile of shit. Roman Empire, I hope you enjoy it. You know what? I think that lady actually did call the FBI, and that's why Illumin's here now. I think that's why Illumin's here. I think that lady did call the FBI, and they sent Illumin. Punisher, I think we found out Illumined is a Fed. I'm just saying, something's fishy. Illumin said there was a half-decent Smith & Wesson knife out there. We got to be careful. Yeah, check him for a wire, see? Yeah. Yeah, see? You can be sleeping with the fishes, see? Yeah. Yeah, old dirty bastard likes it raw, see? Yeah, ODB, see? Yeah, rest in peace, Dirt McGurk, see? Yeah. I'm not sure, Punisher. I think you're getting into stuff that even I am not capable of following you on. Noble, what's up? Welcome back. Aww. Let's try something that doesn't hurt as much to cut up. Oh man, this box is all fucked. Probably use half of it. Yeah. No, like I know who Chief Wiggum is. All right, it's Edward G. Robinson. All right. I think at least 40% of us in here have seen The Simpsons. Yeah, it was like an anaconda in a fishbowl, see? Yeah, Muggsy had to flush twice. Yeah, see, it was a huge shit, see? Yeah, Muggsy had to flush twice. I'll be damned. We're seeing some small problems, but it's still going. And ATK, no sir, it's a Wartech. You know, that factory edge, we got pretty much exactly an hour and 30 minutes, maybe a little bit less. And we're at an hour and 40 minutes in here, and it's still going. That's what I'm saying. Like, you get a good, you sharpen it good, you get a good polish on the edge, get it nice and refined. It'll hang on to that edge for a good bit longer. Yeah, well, we started working on a Becker BK40. We started working on a Becker BK40, and it's got some kind of edge problem I got to fix. Like, something's really out of whack with it. I'm going to have to hog off a lot of material and completely rebuild that edge from scratch before we actually get a good session out of it. So we went to the backup knife that I was just going to screw around with, but then the edge died very quickly because it's a 3CR13. It is 3CR. But the edge died in no time flat, so I hand sharpened it, and we're going back in to see how much edge retention that sharpening added. And here we are. Now, I wouldn't even have this, but I thought it would be funny for Halloween last year. Just because, well, skulls. And it looks so terrible, I had to grab it. And that put us kind of here now. This wound up being the backup for the Becker. It is 11:40 p.m. here. We have been going for 6 hours, 46 minutes, and 48 seconds. Like 8 CR is minimum, dude. We've been doing these for 7 months now. Foxy, what's up? Welcome. It's like, does that work on other streams? You go to other streams and like, hey, can I have that? And someone says, yeah, sure. Like, I don't understand it. I'm gonna try to remember to drop by and sub ATK. If you can find me on Instagram and shoot me a message and remind me, I want to check that out. Yeah, we've been doing live streams like this once a week at minimum for like 7 months now. I have done a lot of knives, so believe me, I understand the edge retention. You know, the reason we're still going on this one is I wanted to see if my hand sharpening added extra attention. No, like, it's not you, Foxy. It's like 15, 20 times a stream at least. Hey, can I have that? And I don't know if people just go to every stream and ask if they can have it, and once in a while someone's like, yeah, you can have it, or what? I don't know, Illumined. I'm still pretty sure you're a fucking Fed. Because I'm pretty sure Illuma was about to be like, what's your home address and your most recent criminal activity? Sion, what's going on? Welcome. Lurch, what's up? Yeah, like if you're just getting here, like one of the things that happened is I am still very much a beginner with freehand sharpening on stones. Where do I like my hangout after midnight? I'm not sure what you're getting at there. You might have to phrase that a bit different. But I'm very much a beginner at freehand sharpening, so I wanted to see if I freehand sharpen this, how much longer the edge would hold up. So far, we've gotten an extra 15 minutes out of it. Oh, brother, I do not leave my fucking house unless I'm forced to. If it's after midnight, I am sitting in bed and I am staring at a screen and I'm probably trying to find something to watch and not finding it and just getting stuck watching fucking shorts for the next 3 hours straight. Alex McMullen, what's going on? Welcome. See, I told you Lumen's a Fed. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, see, I was doing the, Taylor Hash, what's going on? I was doing the shitty Cagney impersonation version of it. You know, that thing where even though James Cagney sounded nothing like that, everybody assumes it is now because people have been doing that voice for so long. Mike Angelo. Yes, so I have destroyed my thousandth homeless person's home and unlocked the gold knife. Like, I'll get all these boxes and it's like, it's time to move along, buddy. So I'm cleaning up the city one box at a time. Screaming Emu, what's up? You know, and if we let homeless people get houses, then what? Like, you'll have no way of knowing if a homeless person is living in the house next door to you. Like, just let that sink in. Let that marinate. We don't talk to cops, Lumen. So, Vitaly, I don't have a pyrite light. I keep looking at grabbing one, but the money ends up going somewhere else before I get it. Like every time I think about getting the pyrite, I go and look, and it's like, fuck, I don't have the money for it right now. And then I will have bought something else. I will have bought something else, and then it's like, oh shit, I should probably get that pyrite light, and then I don't. Oh no, you do not understand the caliber of crazy cat lady I had living next door to me when I was way out in the... Like, we had this lady. She was fucking batshit. I mean, all the way batshit. And, like, she would go around the neighborhood on trash day. She would go around on trash day, all right? And she would start swapping trash between different cans. Like, I had mentioned that earlier, I think. But, like, there'd be days I'd go to pull my trash can back into the house, or back, you know, down to my garage, carport. And I look in there and I'm like, where the fuck did this woman get a bag of onions in Russian? Where the fuck did she get that shit? No, it wasn't the recycling. It was the regular trash. And then at like one point, like her grandkids are out in the yard and they are, you know, they're just minding their own business. And she kind of walks up into the yard from wherever the fuck she was. And she just starts yelling at him. Like, she starts yelling at him. And, no. There's a fucking Russian onion bag. But like her grandkids are out in the yard, they're minding their own fucking business. She walks up behind them and she starts yelling at them. She's like, "What are y'all gonna do when the deer start picking up guns and shooting back at you, huh? Oh, what are you gonna do when they're hunting you?" It's like out of fucking nowhere. And like I stood there for about the first 30 seconds of it, and I turned around and crept back into the like I went in the fucking house. It's like I'm not making eye contact with her ass right now. And like I understand, like you know, she was a few eggs short of an attic. Like she was a few eggs short of an attic, and like there was a one point like I was trying to not be an asshole to her, and like I'm trying to get out of my truck and sneak into my house without her seeing me one day, and she stops me. She's like, "Hey, you know you're talking to a real life celebrity?" I was like, I have to know where this is going. I have to at that point. I am fucking invested. She's like, "Yeah, the Mall of Georgia was named after my great granddaddy." I looked at her, I was like, "You don't say." "Yep." "Was his name Georgia?" "Nope." "Was his name Mall?" "Nope." "Was his name of?" "Nope." "All right, have a nice day." That's not too bad either, Punisher. You guys, I think we might have hit failure. Maybe. Jeremiah Wilkes, what's going on, man? How you doing? Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, this knife ain't gonna fucking beat me. We are going till this edge is fucked. Katie, what's up? So I'm kind of upset that this thing is still going because I want to be done with it, but I'm kind of happy because the edge that I hand sharpened on here freehand is holding up way longer than the factory edge did. Oh, no, sir. This is not a good knife. All right, the factory edge took an hour and a half to take a shit. I stopped and I hand sharpened it. And we are doing this again to see how long my edge holds up compared to the factory edge. My hand's doing okay for what I've done to it tonight. It's doing okay. It already hurt right here from the Monicala grenade a couple nights ago, but it's still doing pretty good. And I guess the Monicala did give me a blister. What do you know? Brad Games, what's going on? How you doing? Oh no, we just got some residue on it. It ain't that finish ain't going nowhere, man. Oh no, it's uncomfortable. It's just in better shape than it. So like again, I've been doing these streams for like 7 months, at least once a week. For the amount of time I have spent cutting with this thing and cutting with the other one, like the amount of abuse I put it through, and considering it already hurt from a Sunday night, it's actually doing really good. Don't come in here with that bullshit, Brad. Chicken Eater 2, what's going on? No, this is like 18 bucks on Amazon, dude. This is some gas station trash. Yeah, I mean, I knew that was going to happen. Like I said, we've gotten some of the, where the hell is it? Like, we took this one, and we went crazy on this thing, and yeah, the finish doesn't come off. You got to scratch it pretty fucking deep to get the finish off of there. Favorite knife, Cold Steel Mayhem. Where the hell did I put it? Go ahead and get this out of the way. Well, where the hell did I put it? No, yeah, here it is. Right? But yeah, favorite knife right now, Cold Steel Mayhem. And that being said, coming up in a very close second, no, it did not dethrone. However, it is a very, very close call. No, coming up very, very close is my Devo Fireball. This thing just came in today, and I am very, very pumped about it. The official JD Delay, what's going on? I doubt you're the real JD Delay, but nice screen name. What's going on, dude? Hang on, hang on. Yeah, no. Yeah, I said as soon as I am confident that I can get this thing sharpened back up with a nice clean edge that looks like it's a good clean edge and not a hack job off of that belt grinder, we are doing Cardboard Slayer with it. I just got to figure out how to make sure it's stable enough in the clamp and not too heavy to actually sharpen it. All right, we got a couple minutes here. Like I said, I'm upset that I have to still keep going with this thing, but I'm really happy that my edge that I freehanded on here is holding up this well. It is a weird situation to find yourself in, folks. Sterling McGay, what's going on? How you doing? Joe, so I haven't done Wish, and that is because every time I've gone to Wish, it is nothing but bug out clones, really shitty bug out clones, but I did do a 10-week series on Temu knives. I did carry Temu knives for 10 weeks and did a video series on that. So I don't want clones on the channel that really, the clones really do damage to the integrity of a channel, and I don't want them around here. So, like, the Temu knives, I wound up sending a shitload back and still wound up with a few. I ain't buying anything off of Wish. Why is this thing still cutting? Scooter. Probably 3. Oh, believe me, I wouldn't have brought it. I wouldn't have had anything off Temu, but the wife already had an account set up, and I was like, wait a second, maybe I can capitalize on it. And then the Temu stuff didn't do as well as I thought it would. All right, we're going to take a break for a couple minutes, clean the tape gunk off, and then we're going to check the edge quality and see how it's holding up. I don't remember whether or not I ever set up a Wish account. Thank you, Sterling. I appreciate it. All right, Forbidden Moonshine ahoy. And I mean, that's the thing, is like we get the tape gunk off, it looks like brand new. Equestrian M, what's going on? Welcome. T-Dubs09, what's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome. Believe me, T-Dubs, I'm not lighting a damn thing on fire in this house. Everything is a fucking mess. I've got shredded cardboard and piles around me. No, thank you. No, thank you. uh, you may want to check your shipping regulations around kittens. You may have some rules about sending those back out. All right, let's see just how fucked this edge is on the paper. Wow. Now, there's definitely some damage, but I'm surprised we got that much out of it. Damn, Danielle, no, not in here. Keep that shit out of here. Oh, you should look up you should look up the video of the guy that was growing bonsai cats. People freaked out over that shit. $566. All right. Yeah, that was not, you damn well know it. Come on, you know the environment we keep here by now. So on the factory edge, at 1 hour we hit 392, 1.5 hours we hit 679. The new edge I put on started at 143, and an hour it was 502, and 2 hours 566. So we got that going for us, which is nice. Like, I thought we might be adding like 20 some odd minutes to the cut time, but this is actually pleasantly surprising. I don't want to keep cutting anymore, but we have to find out how long it takes to finish the edge off. Hopefully soon. Sterling, it is so dull, but like I said, like, we are blowing the doors off the factory edge with something that I freehand sharpened. And I'm still learning how to freehand sharpen right now, so I'm really happy to see that what I did worked as well as it does. But I also wanted to be done cutting by now. We are 7 hours and 10 minutes into this stream. I am so tired. However, I'm going to take a couple minutes here and let my hand rest before we go back in. Because I don't want to find out this will go for 3 hours. Like, this should not be ready to beat a, Oh god, Boy's Life. Fucking shit. Fucking shit. Oh my god. Because wasn't Boy's Life the Boy Scouts magazine? Or which one was that one? Like, the only reason I want those magazines back is if you remember they had the comic strip in there. It was like drawn really fucking weird, and like everything was like stupid futuristic or some shit. Like, it was a complete fucking acid trip. I remember that part of it so well. I want that part back. Oh god. I am going to spend the rest of my night on the heating pad whenever I get done here. Fucking shit. I have been hunched over this little table for 7 hours. And I mean, just to give you an idea how tall this table actually is, we're like, it's about 15 inches tall. Dude, cut that shit out, dude. We don't do that around here. This is a 15-inch tall table, just to give you an idea what I am hunched over for the entire time. The dedication is real. The dedication is real, you guys. Yeah, my experience in Boy Scouts was a fucking mess. Like, part of me would have liked to have actually seen that through all the way to the end, but part of me is also like, sitting on the floor, like, I am too old, fat, and tired to be sitting on the fucking floor for that long. But no, the other part of me wouldn't really want to have been trying to spend years undoing that kind of indoctrination, especially with the kind of shit that's came out about them over the years. No, thank you. Like, my back will be okay. I am probably going to be taking advantage of the massage gun, Tylenol, and the heating pad. But this is the best way for me to be able to get under a camera and cut for you guys, and like get everything under a ring light and cutting with the resources I have available to me right now. At some point, if the channel gets big enough and these streams start doing enough for me, then I can build this up. And Foon, what's going on? We are cutting up cardboard to see how long the edge of this thing can stand up to cutting the cardboard. And I am complaining about the jank that I have set myself up with. But if the channel grows and I can justify spending the time and money on it, I can build up something a little bit better that's a bit more comfortable for longer runs. But for right now, this is what I got. That's part of why, like, you always see feet or shoes, and someone paid me to take these back off because they're getting sweaty. but this edge is so if you're just getting here, the factory edge on this thing took an hour and a half of cutting to completely shit the bed. We are 2 hours in. I want to be done with this stream. It is 7 hours and 15 minutes long right now. Oh. Oh, no, Zach. Somebody else was talking about cutting flesh, which you guys know, like, we don't keep that shit around here. I'm not having my fucking stream turn into that kind of shit. Fuck that. Yeah, no, it's like you know better. We don't do that shit here. Again, I'm not having the community I'm building here turn into fucking that shit. Okay, back to cutting, for fuck's sake. Ace, what the fuck? No. Get that shit out of here. Punisher, thank you, sir. Why? Well, Ace, bye forever. But tell your mom I love her. Ace went bye-bye. When I say don't bring shit in here, I'm not kidding. Like I said, there is an environment I want to maintain for as long as humanly possible, and that's not welcome here. First knife I remember having was a small Swiss Army knife that I had for a very brief period of time before it got taken away, and then because I was dealing with the people I was at home, even though I was supposed to get it back, I never did. So, yeah, that was the first one. I don't remember what I had after that, but there's a lot of stuff from that far back that those memories are no longer on the file. I just wish this edge would finish letting go. I gotta tell you, if this thing lasts another 30 minutes, we gotta wrap it up because I gotta tell you, I am running out of steam now. I am thoroughly shit mixed. Yeah, like, believe me, I am wrecked, and it is 100% of the riggedy variety. Well, look at it this way. Your brothers made you get it, and you wound up here because of it. You know, butterfly effect and all. KO, welcome back. I don't know how much longer I can keep going. We are 7 hours and 23 minutes in now. But the new edge I put on this thing still hasn't let go. It's been 2 hours. Is that all sphere? We're doing edge retention testing. So this is a very cheap piece of crap knife with garbage steel on it. The factory edge on it lasted an hour and a half before it crapped out. So I hand sharpened it and put my own edge on it. It's been going for 2 hours and 10 minutes now. And the stream is 7 hours and 24 minutes old. So no matter what happens, in about 20 minutes here, I am done cutting. Yeah, now, like, I'm very happy to see that, you know, I'm still learning how to freehand sharpen on stones. I'm happy to see that, you know, I apparently did a good enough job, but I also want to be done. I have been sitting in this chair either sharpening or cutting for over 7 hours now. I know, the knife's like, you sharpened me, fuck you. Sharon Burkett, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, no. Like, I know a thing or two about spite, and this thing is definitely hanging on out of spite. But yeah, we are absolutely grinding at this point. But I'm going to get taken down by my own edge. I'm going to go with Rain 1/10, but it might be Rage 1/10. I'm not sure. But this knife has seen a grand total of... Okay, Rage. I got it on the second try. This knife has been going for 2.5 hours of cut time now, 2 hours and almost 3 hours of cutting time on this one. We spent a couple hours on a different knife. We have been sharpening knives in between, and this stream is 7 hours and 27 minutes old. Well, I like trying to get it right. Yeah, it's like, in the olden days when things were simpler, the number 9 usually replaced the letter N. Yeah, those back in my day, a quarter cost a nickel, and that's how we liked it. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was soothing, but it stopped being soothing a while ago. My wrist is okay, but my back and this right here are paying the price. Now, like I said, we've been doing this at least once a week for the last 7 months. Like, my hand is generally fine. It's just my back that pays for Nah, you're good, Rage. Like, it's a valid question. I said, if you would have been here like 7.5 hours ago, you could have seen the fuckery that we started with. That first knife, I've got to do some work and redo the entire edge on it before we can use it. I don't know what the hell's wrong with it, but we got to fix it. Punisher, you're lucky, man. My first knife was 4 old dried out urethras I had to tie together. Yeah, so we do edge retention testing on these, see how good the factory edge is, how long the steel holds up, see if the heat treatment's good. And I test out the ergonomics on these things to see if they're all right. And the ergonomics on this are actually pretty damn good. It's just we did a 7-hour stream Saturday, a 7-hour stream Sunday, a 7-hour stream today. So this part of my hand's taking a beat down, and the knife we did on Sunday had a really aggressive texture that was incredibly painful for the whole night. And then tomorrow or the day after, I'll have my final review video out on this thing. No, sir. So 7 hours ago, we started on this knife. The factory edge, or the edge that it had, was fucked up. I don't know if it was factory. I got this used. So I tried to sharpen it and start again, and we spent a lot of time on that, and the edge still isn't right. There's something off about the edge that I need to fix. So I'm going to take some time and regrind the edge down and get it, make sure I've got the right edge on it. But we started in this about, I don't know, 4 hours ago, something like that. This edge lasted an hour and a half on the factory edge, about an hour and a half. I sharpened it, and now we are like 2.5 hours in, 2 hours and 20 minutes in on the edge I put on it. So yeah, I mean, the coatings, especially if you're in an area where it might corrode, the coatings are good. They hold up to a lot of abuse. Personally, I prefer a satin finish, but that's me. Give me a second here. Let me try to do this. Igor Cesario Rodriguez Correa. Hi to Brazil. Thank you for dropping by from Brazil. We got Brazil in the house, guys. Yes. But yeah, there's over 200. I haven't counted them in forever. No, like if you check the channel out, there's something like 800 or 900 videos up now. Wait, what's this? Oh no, you son of a bitch. Damn it, I wasn't in the mood to go through all 5 stages of grief in 2 seconds, guys. I didn't want to do that tonight. KO, you all right, buddy? What's up with the dollar signs? Yeah, I think we may be able to call this. Let's take a look at the sharpness tester real quick and see what that is. Because if we're getting into 600 territory, I think we can let it go. Guys, I am so fucking tired. We're up to 610. Yeah, we're up to 610. I think we can call this. It's starting to show enough damage. Joseph Medina, we are starting to wrap things up now. We finally killed the edge on this thing. So a razor, yeah, that's going to be around 40, 50 grams. That's your double-edged razor, but yeah. I hand sharpened this down to 143, which is not the sharpest I've gotten them, but that's pretty good. Mike Angelo, thank you for being here, man. I appreciate your time. But yeah. So getting it down to 143 off of a shitty Harbor Freight diamond plate block and my strops is pretty damn good. I've gotten it down to 122 one time, but yeah. That was a ride. But yeah, our live streams are pretty much always about 7 hours. The longest we've done is 8 hours and 40 minutes. However, we do have at some point in the future, maybe sooner rather than later, we have got a live stream with Pins and Pin Blades. What's going on? Welcome, man. Welcome back. But we got a live stream with S90V coming up at some point here, and I am going to regret everything. So that should have been around 17, 18-ish degrees. It's kind of hard. Like, I don't know what the exact angle is when I'm freehanding it. If I would have put it on the precision adjust, I would have set that to 18 degrees. I think it was in that window. Like, we didn't go for a stupid low flat edge. But that is sharpening it up to 600 grit there. And then I have a 5 grit progression on my strops with a diamond paste. So we'll do 28 micron down to 14 micron, down to 10 micron, down to 5 micron, down to 2.5 micron. So once I've got my edge set, it gets refined to hell and back. Like, it gets the shit refined out of it. But like most of the time with lower end steels, like HCR, stuff like that, I'll do 18 degrees per side. When I get up to like D2 or something like that, I'll start going into 17 degrees per side. A lot of the steel we do, like, so most of this channel is knives that are like $50 or less, like in that price range. So we do a lot of D2 and stuff like that. We'll occasionally get 14C 28N. So a lot of stuff that we do stays at around 17 degrees. Sometimes it'll go down to 15 degrees. But, well, thank you, Haywood Nader. But yeah, like the focus here, the heart of the channel is budget stuff. You know, we're not calling a $130 knife a budget knife around here. The Devo right here, a random man, totally not named Dan. I like the screen name. How you doing? But the reason we have the Devo is the guys in the live streams that have been donating through super chats and memberships all wanted me to get this. Partly because I wanted it, and partly because they wanted me to suffer through an S90V live stream. My payment, like, I am paying for this knife through a god-awful live stream. Yeah, like 50 to now for some places, for some guys, $200 and under is budget. Like, if you look at a lot of the YouTube channels, a lot of them are calling like $180 budget. And it's like, no, sir, that might be budget for you, but it's not for most of us. It is absolutely not budget for most of us. Yeah, I am looking forward to carrying that Devo. I am not looking forward to being terrified that I'm going to drop it the whole time. I'm just glad it's here. Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing is, like, you got channels like that where it is like, you know, it is like, you know, that's not budget. Like, you know, a $50 knife is kind of the upper range of a proper budget knife. Once you get above like $75, you're starting to get into more mid-range knives. And once you get over once you get over like $150, $170, you're starting to get into some premium stuff. Like it's not, you know, high-end custom premium, but that's kind of premium. New content creator, like as long as you know the content you want to make, just grind and grind. Get yourself up to the point where you can start doing live streams and then start live streaming to get your watch hours up. Like that's what I did. Was I started doing I started doing live streams. I thought maybe we'd have like 12, 15 people, something like that in here, the same guys every time. No, Mora uses some kind of weird stuff. They won't tell you what it is. But what was I saying? What the hell was I saying? I was saying something. Yeah, I thought it was going to be like the same 10, 15 people in here all the time. And then people started really showing up and the watch hours started really going up. And I had to get my watch hours up for channel memberships and AdSense and all that. And since then, like the live streams have been getting bigger and bigger and bigger. But yeah, well, I mean, once you get past a certain price point, you're paying for fit, you're paying for finish, you're paying for materials. Starting to get into really small batch handmade customs, like yeah, it was for a while. It was like the same few guys for a while. But, like you get up to a certain point where you have a lot of hand work in there, like you lose sight of how much it costs per hour to have somebody working on a knife, especially skilled labor. That shit piles up fast. Travis, why did you come in here when we're 7 hours and 45 minutes in and almost running this thing out? It might have been similar to D2, but like Mora typically, they don't really tell you what the steel is in the knife. They've got their own thing that they use. And, oof, Travis, oof. But yeah, I see you didn't hat trick the videos today, I don't believe. But yeah, so like Mora, they got their own proprietary thing going on. I think a few people know what it's supposed to be, but even that's not 100% confirmed. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you missed a lot of bullshit with the knives tonight, man. They didn't cooperate. Yeah, we got as far into the sock game as they wound up being on, and no one's paid to take them back off again. No, so Mora's kind of been through a lot of stuff. It's again like we're pretty sure we know what their basic steel is, but it's again like they kind of have that played close to the vest. Like KO Knives, he knows a lot more about steel than I do, and he knows a lot more than I do about it. Like it's just everything I've personally seen is they keep it real proprietary, kind of like Gerber keeps their steel on the paraframe proprietary. They will not fucking tell you what it is. Nobody fucking knows what the paraframe steel is. I'm not even sure Gerber knows what the paraframe steel is. Yeah, we got the sock game. So I normally stream barefoot. I like to be comfortable, but for $2, I will put socks on, or in this case, slippers. For $2, I take them back off. And if the game gets going, sticky buds, yeah, no, not that. Fuck out of here with that shit. But yeah, so for $2, I'll take them back off again. And it goes back and forth. Yeah, like a lot of the, I know what you're talking about too. Like a lot of the traditional folders and stuff like that, they won't tell you what it is, but you can pretty much rest assured it's something mid-range and kind of all right. Yeah, I mean, I started off this channel just doing shorts because that's what I had. That's what I was set up for. Like I had the ring light for it and all that. And eventually I kind of got my stride, got my voice, started getting into how things were going to sound and go. And then I was like, you know what? It's time to start doing long form videos. So I started doing that. I got an extra ring light. I got my space set up for that. And then I started doing the live stream. So I got another ring light and set this area up, and I've kind of been building slowly. But those first videos, you go back all the way to February of last year and you listen to those, it sounds like a totally different person. I listened to that, I'm like, oh shit, that was bad. but you got to start somewhere and you got to build your confidence up on camera. Like you have to work for a while to quit being self-conscious on camera. I don't know a lot of people that didn't start this off being self-conscious and have to work their way through it. You know, I've been becoming a lot less self-conscious as I go, and like I'm still working on getting the patter down. I'm still working on getting the you know the like I'm still working on improving the on-camera presence, getting just getting that patter down, getting that speech down. Like I'm still working on it, and like I keep going for trying to get more humor worked in there. And some videos I got it, some videos it's like the first thing I say is kind of funny, and then it kind of just goes into a very basic review. Yeah, like, and the thing is, I had a different YouTube channel that I did for a while, and there, like, I got used to it, but then I went back after being off for a few years because that channel just kind of died on the vine. And I go back to it, I'm like, wow, I'm not confident on camera anymore. But no, I mean, Gerber, I know their budget stuff is trash. Like, Gerber makes a lot of fucking trash now. It used to be good stuff, and their budget stuff that they make now would have been good about 15 years ago, but they haven't really caught up to everybody else. Same thing with Kershaw. Travis, that shit's why you're on Team Sprinkles, motherfucker. But yeah. And unfortunately, Shrade, like, I'd love Shrade to be like up to speed with everybody else. I got a huge soft spot for yeah, and Morlock, that's what I try to do. It's like I try to be entertaining and try to get to the point and get into details that a lot of other channels don't get into. You know, I gotta yeah, like but yeah, like I try to get into the details that a lot of other channels don't get into. Like if you're gonna be yet another floating hands over a table knife channel, like you gotta set yourself apart somehow. My EDC changes every week, man. So I'll get a knife and I'll do my unboxing. I'll do my first impression. It'll sit for a while, and then before I carry it, I'm gonna do the a deeper dive into my first impression and what I think the week's gonna be like. I'll carry it for a week. I'll do my video after that. Eventually, it'll get a live stream, and I'll do the video after that. But every week it changes so that I have content to make, and it rotates week to week. So my EDC, my EDC changes every week. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like Twitch. You just got to grind. You got to grind it out, get that subscriber base up. Once you hit that first 1,000, if you're doing the right thing, it'll pick up from there. And then the more you pick up, the faster it picks up, at least in my experience. My actual current EDC, I don't have one picked out yet. On if I believe Saturday is going to be my last live stream for the week before I got to go back into work. So what'll happen is I'll do that live stream and then I'll put 2 knives out here for you guys to pick out, and then we'll have the EDC for the week. So the live stream audience will pick the next knife I carry for the week out of 2 that I get from the backlog. Now I will say, one of my EDCs is going to be the Rocktall multi-tool that I just got in. I have Kershaw. No, Kershaw's budget shit's kind of garbage, man. It is fucking garbage. Like they might have some good shit at the higher price points, but they use the shittiest fucking steel on their budget stuff. But yeah, like this just came in today. Like I started doing multi-tools recently. And so I'm starting to really enjoy carrying them. And I saw this Rocktall on sale for 30 bucks. And I was like, this thing looks good. I like what I'm looking at. And now that I've handled it for a little while, I actually really like this already. I'm expecting a really good week with it. I'm expecting a really good week. I'm not sure if you get a chance for what is referring to. Oh, no. So like Kershaw has some nicer stuff. It's just you get out into their budget knives. Like I've got a fucking Kershaw camshaft. It's $25 for fucking 4CR14. No, 4CR14 is like 12 bucks and below. Like 12 bucks is top of the line for a 4CR14 knife. I don't care how nice anything else is on it. It's still 4CR14. Like, fuck that. You know, the other Kershaws I have are the cheap ones, but man, they are disappointing as hell. You know, I got them back when I wasn't far enough back into knives to really learn a lot, but, you know, they are severe disappointments. Yeah, I did spend $18 on 3CR13. The difference is when I bought the camshaft, all right, I thought it was a much better knife than it was. Okay. I didn't, and again, I didn't know what I know now when I bought that. You know, I bought this for $18 knowing exactly what I was getting, and I got it because I thought it was going to be kind of funny. And this is kind of funny. Yeah. And that's the exact point I was getting at too is you know, Kershaw and Gerber are really bad about the stuff that they sell now, especially on the the budget and stuff. It would have been great like 15 years ago. Would have been fucking top shelf. It's just they haven't changed since then. They haven't caught up with everybody else. Like someone needs to give them a good wake up call and just be like, "Hey, we are like 15 years behind the times, but guys that are brand loyal are going to buy it no matter what it is." Hey, you called the police again. Fuck yeah. You were supposed to call the president last time. What the fuck happened to that? Yeah, so it is definitely very similar to the Leatherman. I'm gonna look and do a kind of a closer comparison with what I can find pictures of online. But kind of the patent on that wave shit expired, so it's all fair game now. But yeah, like I'm still waiting on the fucking police to get here, but you were supposed to have called the president by the end of the night, Sunday night. Yeah, and so my soft spot with Schrade is that was kind of the one I grew up with, the Schrade old timers and stuff like that. And then I had the where is it? You guys that have been here for a minute. No, you were supposed to call the president. You've already called the fucking police. You're supposed to call the president. But I've had this since like 1998. And this thing has gone through hell. And it's still going. Like this is a really fucking good knife. The other thing that really got me was I had one of these back in about it was like over 20 years ago, and I lost it somewhere around 15 years ago. And this is a fucking great multi-tool. It is a fucking fantastic multi-tool. And shit, I am so tired. But it's a Schrade Delta class tough tool, and it is just fucking great. And this also gave me a really big soft spot for Schrade, and I absolutely love it. Nah, Rage, you're good, dude. You're good. Like, this is what we're here for. We're here for people to learn shit. Like, I'm learning stuff. I'm learning this as I go. Like, we're all learning here. I don't mind honest questions that people are learning from. It's when guys come in here and they're spamming just dumbass questions nonstop, that gets annoying. But if you're looking for a multi-tool and you're looking for one on the cheap, this is like $25 right now, and it's a fucking beast. The one that I had back in the day, I used that thing for years and beat the shit out of it, and it was fine. Like, and you get the action lubricated and loosened up, you can butterfly knife it open. Like, that is so fucking sweet. Yeah, like, Callie, you were supposed to call the president. What the hell? Not the police, the president. But no, like, and yeah, no, that's not the president, Callie. I'm not sure. How much longer we want to give Callie before they get the banhammer? Like, Yako, are you still in here, man? You still need your first kill. But no, like, I've looked at Leathermans, and the problem is Leathermans are out of my price range. Yeah, I mean, I've got my Buck 110 that was made in 1980, and it held an edge all right for Cardboard Slayer. It held an edge okay, like a little bit better than we thought it would do, but you know, that is what it is. But yeah, no, like I've looked at Leathermans, and I do want to get more Leathermans, but they are out of my price range. You know, I have this because it was on sale for $30, and $30 I can work with. Yeah, I want CRKT to get back to making the weird shit. Like, I just want them to get back to making the weird shit. Well, no, I'm trying to get Callie to call the president. Like, that's all I'm waiting on. Like, we've already had the police called, we've had the Marines called, the FBI, the CIA, the sheriff. I've kind of looked at the flisses, and I don't know about that yet. I don't know with Flissy yet. Now you shut the fuck up. You've already called everybody except the fucking Pentagon and the president. You won't call them. I don't know what your lack of commitment here is. Tell you what, go back to watching your mom's OnlyFans and get back in the shower with your dad, all right? Bye forever. But that was fun while it lasted. Yeah, like CRKT has got their weird stuff. The Snap Lock, the Dactyl, the Snap Fire. They got the Campano. They got the Nerk Tig. Like, they got some cool shit. Yeah, it's just like, I look at the flisses and it's like they look like they feel cheap. It's like, eh. Yeah, like, you know, I've looked at a lot of other CRKTs, and I've looked at them as like, you know what, that's not compelling enough for me right now. I just want the weird stuff. Yeah, we're hitting 8 hours on this stream. I think it is time for me to wrap this up. I'm gonna let you guys go do your thing. I am going to go rest. I doubt I am doing shit tomorrow. Yeah, that's the Shrade. That's the Shrade right here. But yeah, you guys have a great night. I gotta go. I'm wrecked. So, is Vitamin Simpson, you been here? All right, man. Have a good night. Yeah, thank you everyone for being here. Thanks for your time. Keep an eye on the community post. I'll let you know when the next one's coming up. It might be Thursday. But yeah, y'all have a great night.